Hello and good evening and welcome to another episode number 46. Yeah, already so many episodes. Yeah, hello. I hope you guys are doing good. I hope you had was Thursday. Yeah, I always have to think about it. I hope you had a great week so far. Much success. And the light is blinding today. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing good. Yeah, and I hope you're excited for another painting session. Yeah, something today on the literal desk, which has been requested. Yeah, generally for quite some time. Yeah, I'm super excited to get this one painted. Yeah, it's a very awesome set, which we're gonna take a look in a moment. And yeah, I hope all is good. Yeah, I think I need next time to write again that we are starting an hour earlier. I think it's not seeping through probably, but it doesn't matter. The show go on with or without live people. Yeah, what have I been doing so far this week? I have to gather my words. Yeah, I haven't talked so much today. Yeah, first of all, thank you again everyone who ordered from me doing Operation Black Ops week, Operation Day of the Venus, Dark Days of the Venus actually. Yeah, yeah, thank you very much. This was amazing. Yeah, this was really great, helped me a lot generally, yeah, but also helped me really a lot because we managed to pay some end of year bills, yeah, which was great. So thank you very much. I'm still hard at it, working on them. Yeah, I just have to. I cannot work every day. I have to. Like Wednesday, I do maintenance stuff, and like on the printers as well, on the shop, as well as doing all the advertising, social media stuff. Yeah. Don G, guten Abend. Yeah, hello, my friend. How you doing? Yeah, and Tuesday I'm usually okay. What's up, my man? They're coming right now. Yeah, glad to see GSG9 in the paint. Yeah, I was excited that you are excited. Yeah, yeah. I hope you guys are doing great. And yeah, and Tuesday is usually our grocery shopping house day. Yeah, and in the evening I'm doing my preparation for the stream. Yeah, so which means tomorrow again full day hustle to get the orders ready, and Saturday gonna ship out another big load. Yeah, so how am I? Yeah, I'm actually good. Yeah, I'm a little, I don't want to say stressed, just lots to do. Exhausted a bit. Yeah, the weather is super crazy. We had and you probably as well, Don G. Yeah, the other day was super cold, with rain and all, and now we have 2 days really warm weather. Actually, no idea what the temperature is. I can quickly check it. It's really, really warm. I had all the windows, balcony open today, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, Weihnachtsstress, not so much. Yeah, Christmas usually rather easy. But I don't know. I would say something about 15 degrees today. Yeah, it was crazy with sun. It was really nice. It was a little bit on the balcony, but yeah. But I need to get a haircut for Christmas. Yeah, that's actually a good reminder. No, just generally. Yeah, I have upgraded a little bit here, printer-wise. Another printer, another horse in the barn, so to say, and was just preparing it and getting it ready. I'm giving one of my older printers to a friend of mine, which I also prepared, cleaned up, so I can bring it tomorrow to him, so he can start playing around with it. And yeah, just hustling away, working away. Yeah, but what's good. Yeah. So yeah, what, you guys painting anything? Are you opening the backlog box? I'm gonna have a quick drink. I haven't had a lemonade in a while, since we're not doing the Sunday streams, I'm kind of forgetting about it. Oh, so good. Yeah. I've been talking with someone, which I cannot mention now. Yeah, so I'm super excited for something we're gonna reveal end of year, so probably in 2 weeks. Very cool, very exciting news. That's all I can say in this regard. I've been talking with District Miniatures regarding the decals for the... Actually, we can have a look at the vehicle in a moment, which we painted last week. I don't know if you guys had been there until the end. Where's the right screen here? Yeah, let me get this right here. Cable obstructing, yeah. So, yeah, this beautiful ugly beast, which we painted last week. I think it's fantastic. Yeah, I'm super in love with this, but I really cannot wait for the decals. This will be so cool. But furthermore, yeah, I need to paint the miniatures to have this full party going, yeah, with it. But yeah, I think it turned out great. If you haven't seen it last week, really mean. Great one. I'm super excited to get the other ones painted, but this we will probably not do on stream because it will be quite similar, at least not for now. But I want to paint some stuff up for videos. Yeah, I will probably not manage to do more videos. Maybe. I don't know. I cannot promise anything as usual, but I do want to get more. Want to do 3-4 more videos and then have them all ready end of year during after Christmas. Yeah. So that's for this. So yeah, I was talking with District Manager quick. So we're gonna sit together probably next week, one of the evenings, and yeah, that's actually all I think. Yeah, I actually don't remember. What else? I'm preparing stuff. Preparing orders, yeah, that's the main thing here. And preparing the miniature. Actually, yesterday I only had the first look at the little edit work I did on those. I actually can quick show here before we go far and back. Yeah, but this is the one we're gonna paint today. I opted for this one with the MP5 and the visor, and then like jeans he has on. He has like a little sweatshirt on, which we most likely will give some stripes. Yeah, I'm tempted again, but yeah, looks good, looks great. Quite a lot of work, yeah, to get them to the. I don't want to say to the level that to the level where I'm comfortable with offering them. Yeah, so they will be shipped. I will arrive complete. They're not with any broken parts and so on. Yeah, but this is very good. But this one I opted to print for me and to paint the 32mm variant. Because the stuff is a little bit thicker and I do want to use them mainly for play. So in comparison to what we painted, maybe to this guy. Yeah, it's not much of a difference. Tiny little a little bit bigger. Yeah, depending on your type, but this one also is more like 30mm with to the eye 29 something. Yeah, so it's all a little bit bigger. Maybe the Magna, good comparison as well. Yeah, so yeah, 32mm is a little bit. It's definitely bigger. Yeah, obviously I can see nearly half a head or one head. But they fit on the 20mm base, so for me it was like okay. Yeah, I was really picky with the size. With the if they are like a little bit too big or smaller, but I'm already more into. Maybe I'm getting old. Yeah, the bigger is better. Yeah. So yeah, those are all 32mm, and this is the full set. Yeah, we have here actually. This one is the other one with the MP5. That's really cool, and also the two with the visors. I think they're really nice, really awesome. Yeah. So they're not yet up on the store. I do want to get there's a second team. I want to get them also ready. So I think maybe, I don't know, definitely before January. this is for sure. Yeah, then we got two dudes with G36 here, and they all have like more civilian style clothes. So like he has a t-shirt, he has like again also sweater, rolled up sleeves here on this side, and here as well a little bit. Some more tactical cargo pants. Yeah, this one as well, cargo pants. Then there's this guy here with in shorts and shirts with the G28 or HK417 and a suppressor, which is also really good. I was kind of like between either painting this one or the one I picked now. I like this one as well. But yeah, similar pose. Or maybe this one. So yeah, you can see that they're definitely a little bit bigger. Yeah. Which is hard, you know, with different manufacturer, different brands, different releases. Yeah, even within releases in some cases, the scaling has some difference. Yeah, I always try to check them and kind of adjust them a little bit so they fit all during the line. For example, this one is one of the first Black Hill Games miniatures, yeah, which I had to scale up for 100, so by 7%. So it is more on 28mm, which you can see this is smaller. The newer Black Hills games, they're a little bit bigger. So they're more in line to what Spectre is today. Here you can see a little bit difference. Yeah, so it's really hard to get a good fit. Yeah, then we have here obviously the in-country ones, which I scaled down to 94%. Yeah, not all. Some have different scaling, so some need special scaling. So they are 28mm. But yeah, just to give an idea of the scale, especially if you're interested in them. I do have the 28mm somewhere. I put them away because I wasn't satisfied with them. Yeah, so I was actually still, I'm not sure if I do want to offer them at all at 28mm, to be brutally honest. I do want to do another test. I want to try it again out. But yeah, worst case only 32mm. But yeah, like I showed you, I don't know which one you want to see. The KSK are a little bit smaller. They are one of those older Common Octopus one. Yeah, so here you would have a big difference, 32 to 28. Yeah, but I'm gonna try it. Yeah, definitely wanna try it. Yeah, but nonetheless, they're very, very nice sculpts. Yes. So yeah, the full team consists of 5 guys, and the other one is also 5 guys. Yeah, but in full tactical gear. Yeah, they are not civilian style. So yeah, this out of the way. Any questions, by the way? Yeah, feel free to ask questions, scale, whatever, or to show next to some other miniature if I have it here lying around. Yeah, so let's check a little bit the reference. Reference stuff. So first of all, I do want to promote, support Joachim, yeah, Don't Drink and Paint. He's the one who sculpted those. Yeah, he's just like an enthusiastic hobbyist, yeah, like me, like we all are. And he has a page on cults. Don't Drink and Paint Cults 3D. I think we can find it this way. Yeah, so he has some pretty cool stuff. I got all his files. I definitely wanted to prioritize the what's his collection models. Yeah, I do wanted to promote his not promote it, to get the GSG9 first off because they're Ultramodern, they're more attractive, but they do have those more Elysium type cartel gangster characters which are really cool. I checked them already out. Also those drones, so those will be soon in the store, as well as the Dark Wolf. But yeah, I do wanted to show the other set quick, which are in full gear. You see here, even with the shoulder armor, a little bit more decked out. Yeah, but I do need to edit them again. Fully. Which was took me like over an hour per miniature to get them where we are now. Which is the standard I want to have, yeah? To be clear, yeah? This is nothing what he is not doing right or whatever. This is what I want to have, so I can be sure when I print it and I ship them that I arrive safe, yeah. But yeah, you can see them painted up. Oh, sorry. That's awesome. Yeah, I was already looking in paint scheme for those, and I will probably do something for the fully geared up with like black clothes and then also this olive green fatigues, but vests. Yeah, so those look really nice. We can actually check out the those one. You see, like here, you can see there's like empty between the. So it's like realistically sculpted. So, and for me, this is a very brittle point, and it would be kind of lame, yeah, if you receive a broke miniature. And also for me, who would then obviously send out a replacement. Besides the extra cost, yeah, just more time consuming, yeah. So I think they look fantastic, and this was really when I saw this picture, I said like, oh man, those are so cool. Who does them? And then I contacted him, and we had a pretty nice talk, yeah. And then I could manage to get a cool deal with him, so we can offer them, and he can also benefit from it, yeah. Obviously, I always say shared success is best, yeah. So a little shout out: don't drink and paint. If you want to print them yourself, go ahead. On cults, literally don't drink and paint in one word. Yeah. So shop-wise, yeah, nothing new. I did a little, actually something new, yeah. I did a little sorting. Yeah, we have in the bits and shiz category now all the exterior and interior bits. So like all the stuff like air conditioning, all the stuff which you can fluff out your buildings are now better consolidated, so it's easier to find. Roof, scatter, and so on. And the same for the interior and furniture bits, which for now are only those I have live in the store. It's a little bit better sorted out. There will be more categories coming on, like backpacks and more guns and so on. And also, yeah, I kind of made here a little new building extension and expansions, because I had a few people ordering them, and I was like, I always check back on my webpage to be sure that everything is included, yeah, to not make no mistakes. This is my quality control. After the packing control, or like when I'm packing them individually up, and I kind of find it like it's kind of hard to find them, yeah. So I put them out, put them in a separate category, which is easier to find. And those are all like the extensions for buildings if you want to pimp them out, or like especially the balcony set is really cool. Yeah, so that's technically all I did. I worked a little bit on the blog, but really just a little bit. Like I said, I don't have any blog plugin possibilities, so the only thing which is gonna happen here is like here will be like a little blog thing, and then we will have, you can choose from topics if there are different ones, yeah, something like this in my mind, to have a little bit of navigation in it, but it will be just like literally a website page. Yeah, I think that's technically all. There are no new products. It will be end of the year, yeah. We're gonna drop another load. Yeah, so newsstand in a bit. I haven't checked it out yet. Last newsstand. Yeah, it's time for the final edition of the newsstands this year. So I'm curious to see what Michael curated here for us. But what I already did, checked already some pictures out, which I just want to show a little bit. This is all GSG9, at least according to the posts. Most of them I found on Reddit. Very cool. Yeah, we see the. I mean, they're a little bit more modern. The ones we have, they have the older AM95 titanium helmet, which has like the protruding earphones, which you probably know from Rainbow Six Siege. Which I think are very iconic, and that's why I liked the miniature so much, because they don't have a fast helmet, which like every unit has now. Obscore and whatever other brands there are, Wendy, Team Wendy, and so on. But yeah, like you see, this guy has just jeans and orange sweater. So, and he has tree-striped Glorian jeans, yeah, which I'm kind of gonna aim for. Yeah, I think this is very iconic. I do want to try, because I like this a lot. They have on their balaclava or on the face scarf often like Polizei written. I do want to try to get some lettering there as much as possible, which is maybe another reason opting for 32mm, just to get the little extra detail. And yeah, this one has also some more, like, it's not any official camo. It's just like some artsy-fartsy clothing brand stuff, especially with the American flag. But yeah, I think this was from incident where someone, what was written? Public assassination attempt in Berlin 2023. I don't remember anything reading about the news, but it's already quite some time ago. This is where those pictures are from. Here I found some more with... this is actually just one picture. But yeah, you can see they have like the jeans, black and blue and brighter blue. And like the combat shirt and vest on, which is also very cool, very drippy. It's really just one picture here. One picture. This is the one where we have more pictures. Here we can see kind of like the same. Also like casual. It's not like a casual look. It's technically that's why I also renamed them as the QRF, Quick Reaction Force. It's because if shit hits the fan and they need to go out, yeah, they just put on their gear and let's go. There's no time to change their clothing and whatever. The urgency is there and has more importance than being in full fatigues. Jeans, lots of jeans. Sneakers, obviously. Here another sneaker and more casual looking shorts. Yeah, this is probably UF Pro, because I don't notice this one. This is UF Pro pants, so I guess they use a lot of this. Yeah, another guy with jeans and sneakers. Here also gray shirts, grayish jeans, sneakers, tattoos, if you fancy it, and more jeans. They're probably the same guys now. I don't know. Yeah, so there's lots of ideas here. I have one more. Yeah, this one I found on just a link on Facebook. There was no context to it besides just GSG9. But here again, and this is probably what he opted for. Actually, if we go quick back. Yeah, with this. No, he actually has dark black jeans. I forget it. I thought he looks quite similar like this one. But yeah, this is just to give a quick idea. So what I found really literally within 10 minutes. I have already my idea for the guy we're gonna paint on, which is this type. Yeah, obviously I need to go with the Adidas stripes. There's no escaping. Yeah, so we're gonna do jeans. I don't know, probably black shoes, not beige shoes. Yeah, just to get a little color composition and grounded. Yeah, I like darker shoes. And yeah, helmet I do wanna do in olive green. Yeah, AM95 helmet. Can probably find some images. Yeah, so like here, this is a very this darker green, olive gray, I think is the right one to pick. And then the visor, like what Don't Drink in Pain already painted. Yeah, exactly. Look, any excuse to print 3 stripes. Yeah, absolutely. To paint. Yeah, I don't know. I just like it. And also I think it elevates the miniature so much because it's such a fine detail and so recognizable. Yeah, I don't know. I just like it. But I know it's a little bit overdone. So literally every second miniature has the 3 stripe glory. But yeah, with the visor, you can see this is very nice with the reflection. Yeah, I'm probably gonna paint it black and then just make again this glazing what I do on the cars. Yeah, it's a great scale anchor. Yeah, actually it is. Yeah, true. So yeah, long story short, you can also paint them black, the helmets. I saw some black. Yeah, those have the covers. Here this is a black one, but this is from a video game. This one, for example, but I think this is also for reenactment. But yeah, blue, not blue, or dark blue probably as well, I don't know. But green, I think, gives it a little bit more the military edge. Also, if we're gonna paint the chest rig body armor in olive green, or like in this olive drab, then I think this will look pretty good. We have a better picture. I mean, this from behind, but yeah, we kind of can get the idea. Yeah, so long story short, let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Enough talk. More actions. So, I need really running out of space. And there's something I do want to do after our last stream this year, yeah, which will be on the 27th, if I remember right. 28th, yeah. Which is a Sunday? Check quick. Yeah, it's a Sunday because it's a Christmas week. Yeah, so 28th, we're gonna do the community stream, and after this, I do want to try if I can move my operation. Yeah, literally the full printing action downstairs. Yeah, we have 2 rooms which are occupied by my mom. She lives with us here in our house. Yeah, we have 2 apartments, and yeah, so I can take this whole room, so I can disengage it from our living area, which is good. Yeah, it's also better for mindset to be more focused. Like, I go now to work, so I move in this room where it's a different environment. This is better. Yeah, and I kind of need more space. Yeah, really lacking here on proper processing, packaging. I'm always moving the stuff away so I can do the next task, which slows our stuff down. But yes, enough talk. Super excited. I think they will be fantastic, and I will definitely use those for some games. Yeah, I think especially with this, and this is what I really like, and this is what I always complain about other designers, which probably don't play. Yeah, and this is again where it comes in when you are very passionate and enthusiastic about the topic, like gaming miniatures. Then you also know what you need. If you don't play and you provide a service because you have good skills, yeah, it doesn't mean that you can fill in the needs because you're not one of the actual customers themselves. Yeah, if it kind of makes sense what I'm saying. So yeah, I'm super excited that Joachim did make 10 guys. Yeah, so we have 10 different miniatures. Actually, I don't know, but I think those have all G36. Actually, I want to check this out. G36 mainly, which is cool for composition. Yeah, and I do like SMG guys. I like them a lot. So let me check. 130 G36. Another MP5. Yeah, so it's like one guy, which is like the NCO. Actually, I'm gonna switch quick. Yeah, so we have one guy with an MP5 here, which is kind of like NCO vibing with the hand up, and all the other guys have the G36. Yeah, so your assault rifle type, which is cool because the other set, and I'm gonna quick go back just to complete it. We have 2 G36 and 2 MP5s, yeah. So MP5, G36, G36, and a G28, which is like your sniper or battle rifle, however, whatever fits in your rule set in the game you're playing. So I think this is fantastic composition. You have all what is needed, what I think also makes sense. Yeah, obviously police force or law enforcement will not run around with light machine guns, I guess. Yeah, so I think they're very, very good, usable for games. That's actually all I wanted. Don't want to overstretch it. So yeah, skin, the classic, yeah. Cadian, and later the Kislev. So which brush we're gonna use? Still have the vehicle brushes here. I didn't even manage. The only thing I managed was to change my paintball. This was really dirty. Dirty. So this one we can keep. 1.5. Ah, here he is. Number 2 brush. Yeah, I like this a lot to get the first layers on. It's good to be back, yeah. I have to be brutally honest, yeah. I didn't miss the stream on Sunday because I was busy with other stuff to do. So this was really, really nice to have the day free and not fall into this midday stress like, oh, I need to prepare, I need to clean up, I need to, it's the miniature primed, I need to make the posts so people show up. So this was nice. But on the other hand, yeah, it's like 1 week now that I painted something. So I didn't take the time. And I had a few times in the evening where I was like, maybe later I take the time off, just paint something and record it anyways. But yeah, I didn't. So, what's it called? In German we say zweischneidiges Schwert, two-bladed sword. Yeah, two-bladed sword, I think is right in English. Yeah. So either you paint or you don't paint. But currently it just makes more sense, yeah. And I will be very likely for January and February going to go with even bi-weekly streams, yeah. Because I really, really need the time. I'm what's called? Yeah, time's running out literally in terms of making the shop super viable, yeah, that it holds for us to live from it. Yeah, so I do need this time. Yeah, like I said, worst case if it doesn't work out and we don't hit our monthly income we need from all revenue streams, yeah, including Twitch, yeah, which is little. But yeah, it's a little bit. I would just go to work somewhere. I'm probably not in the logistics department. Definitely want to avoid this. But like any job which is a half day or 20 hours or at least how much I can, the least time I can do for the money we need, yeah, just to fill up the gap which is missing. Yeah, but then keep hustling, huh? Keep working. This is a good general reminder for you, yeah. Keep working towards your goals, and then it will someday work out somehow. Yeah. So painting the face here is definitely a little bit tricky. So I'm not sure how good we're gonna manage with the visor. Yeah, the visor is a little bit in the way. We're gonna manage to paint this police text. Yeah, but on the other hand, yeah, this is for sure where I'm gonna do bi-weekly streams. For now, yeah, we can still scale up if the time allows it. But I will definitely do then regular videos, yeah. Pietro, buongiorno, buonanotte, buona tarde, good evening, yeah. Welcome back, glad to see you. How you doing? Hope all is good. And yeah, that's all skin-wise on this guy here. Yeah. So next up, I would just paint the pants because it's quite easy. So for jeans, what I like is this wolf gray, yeah, from Army Painter. I don't have many blues from Vallejo. I have literally only those 3 blues, yeah, from Vallejo. I would say, yeah, if you mix this with one of those and add some other color in it, then you could get a very similar, like a gray. Wolf gray, obviously, has a gray. It's a little bit desaturated color. But since I have this one, I'm gonna use this one. I also have, actually, 2 blues here from AK. Yeah, it's also gray blue. That's quite similar to this one. Yeah, so I would recommend getting the AK ones. But if you have this one, this is a very great jeans color. And just for the showcase, I'm gonna use this also. To prove the point. Yeah. Glad to hear that you're doing good. Yeah, awesome, yeah. How do you glue the miniature on the base? Super easy, just super glue. Either here, cheap one. I found those really cheap. Super glue. I do for myself, yeah, but it's all because all my miniatures are already based on metal washers, yeah. So and I don't want to use the time to rebase them on my own bases, yeah, which I think are good. I have a few, like the sniper we did, or the snork. It just makes sense to get the bigger base. I use this for a little bit weight. But I do base them. I glue some paper on it. Yeah, I have those stickers there, like for when you have documents and the holes are ripped out, then you can glue them over, or for anything. But what I also use is, like, for a long time I just ripped off a little piece of paper to glue over the hole, yeah, just for showing it now. Yeah, so just to have the hole closed, and then I literally just use super glue, fill it up. And I do use my magnet, yeah, by the way, so I don't have to touch it. And I fill it up with super glue, so it's like the full surface is glued on. And then I take the miniature and press it a little bit down until it holds, yeah. And when, like, the border starts to get white because the glue is drying, then I know it's set. Then I have, that's the next step. I have this jar with cocaina. No, with baking soda, yeah, just baking soda, whatever, the cheapest you can get, and I put it in, and baking soda reacts with super glue and gets, like, super strong. And this is technically also what you see here as on the surface, yeah, those fine beads, which are, obviously you cannot hear it, but it's like super hard, and it works great for sand, for concrete, for earth, yeah. All my miniatures have this stuff. This is just super glue and baking soda. Yeah, here the same, just with different paints, and it makes a really strong bond, yeah. So rather the miniature will break off than it will go off from the base, and yeah, super easy. A little bit messy with super glue, but this works. Yeah, and this is also just metal washer. Yeah, I hope this helps. I have one of the older streams, and I will probably do a highlight reel from it, where I just based some miniatures. I think it's one of the random episodes where we didn't have anything planned. Yeah, but I did get the magnets. These are just some magnets, and I made some wooden pieces where I glued in, I made a hole and then I glued in the magnet, so I have a nice handle. And I have still those because I used to stick them on styrofoam, but nowadays I don't do this. But I still use this as my paint holder, my miniature holder. This is just like, I don't know. Yeah, they're just 3mm thick magnets, neodymium magnets, just from eBay or something, the cheapest possible. But this is for painting is great because easy, it works. And all the other miniatures, like the one I just showed, I have also just a metal washer below. I can also have it here. And I also have, like, in the box where I store my miniatures, I have like those rubbery strips of magnets. So if I place the miniatures, they are also more or less don't move around, yeah, if you move the container. Yeah. Yes. So, wolf grey. And this is the army painter problem. We need to shake vigorously. Yeah, should get the vortex thing, which thing. But I think we're out with, and I promised this earlier, with the Twitch money. Yeah, I'm gonna buy a vortex mixer. Yeah, so I think next month this will be, or end of the month when the cycle is over, should have accumulated finally the amount to get the vortex mixer. So, little water. And the cool thing with this wolf grey is, for jeans, if we then use later the blue wash or blue tone, in my case, also from Army Painter, it really looks like jeans. Yeah, it's really nice. I don't have any. I cannot believe we didn't paint any jeans yet. We have actually this guy, for example, here, which is literally the same with the blue wash, and then highlight is just again the usual little brighter detail on it. With some structure, texture, with little stripes. So for this we're gonna use also the number 2 size brush. Yeah. And I have actually if I remember correctly, I have this wolf grey because I bought it for what was it called? Cruel Seas from Warlord Games, which is a boat game. And there was one, I added again too much water, but this is one of the colors for one of the German camos, I think, or suggested in one of the painting guides. That's why I have actually bought this. And then when I was looking, I was like, actually looks good for jeans, maybe, yeah. And it does indeed, yeah. Been using this exclusively for jeans. And it's like one of the more brighter jeans. You could probably add in a little bit of dark gray or even dark blue to make it a little bit more in this denim, darker denim style color. Yeah, but I like jeans. I think this is a very nice, rather unusual color for like a military miniature. And this gives like a nice contrast. You see, I'm a little bit sloppy here, but it's okay because it's a very bright color. And if we're gonna paint over the holster strips, I'm probably gonna do all black or green. Kinda have to see it. Yeah, so it's faster to just smear it on than to try to paint around it. Only thing we kind of need to do now is to wait a little bit, because that's what I don't like with Army Painter. First of all, the vigorously shaking you need, and secondly, you always need kind of like 2 coats, which is their idea. The old or original Army Painter war paints, they are meant to do 2 thin coats. For beginners, kind of have a better results and have this not this problem that the paint is too thick in most cases. But yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Could be worse. So a little sip. Lubricating the voice box. Needs a little moment here, but I can already pick the next color. So olive green. I think a black jacket with white stripes is, besides this being the classic of the classic, is also a very nice contrast. I think probably for this guy we could do this. Yeah, we just go classic, yeah. No sense in trying to avoid it. So this one, and for the green, I would go with a classic US olive drab for the chest rig and the helmet. For chest rig. For the helmet, I actually would like to go with olive gray. I think this looks more on point. It's, you see, quite a difference. Yeah, this is a little bit more darker, more desaturated, this one, compared to the classic olive drab. But you can obviously just use one olive green. It's also one color less where you need a different highlight and so on. Yeah. And I mean, actually, he has boots on. Yeah, I don't know if you can see it. But those are like those, similar to those shoes, boots. Yeah, you remember? So, I think we could maybe do khaki, brown. We just do black, yeah, it's easier. So the holster I would probably do also in black. Check the picture if we can see it. Yeah, he has at least a black holster or a reference guy, and just the gear and pouches are all olive green. So yeah, I would do all black, also this black, but the pouches olive green. Sorry, zoom in a little bit. The straps black, yeah, and the rest are olive green. Yeah, it's still a little bit wet here, but it's okay. We can go over it in a moment. We could actually right now, would it make sense? Maybe we can go over the shirt, yeah, shirt classic, smoke black, or your German gray, or Vallejo. This is all, as you know, maybe already standards to go. Tiny little water. And I will try again with the number 2. It's a little bit much. And again, a little bit too much water, as you can see. The paint pulls those beads. That's good. Yeah, here, like what this here, when it kind of tries to go together, it's a little bit too watery. So for the gun, actually, I would also do it just black, which we can also make life a little bit easier. Yeah, G36 I would probably add in some more tan or coyote details, just to make it a little bit more interesting. Yeah. This is now, I'm now in a mood where I would love to just paint the full team. Yeah? Just put on some movie, podcast, whatever. Just paint the full team. Which I can't. Yeah. I want to get some more orders finished. And first of all, I do want to get the new printer ready and started calibrating it, so I can get the orders faster done. Yeah. Upscaling. Yeah, and then we take the time already, paint the boots. Those guys, in terms of basing, I would probably do, or definitely, not even a question. Do them on asphalt, concrete, base type, like how I'm gonna paint the base. Urban environment. I have no idea how he based them. I has on clear bases, yeah. Obviously, yeah. An easy choice then, yeah. So that's all I'm comfortable to paint. This brush. Maybe here a little bit. And I do love this, I don't know if you can see it, but it's like a double magazine. Yeah, so I got like two magazines coupled together for the extra readiness to action. Yeah. So next, actually, now the blue is dry. Do our second coat of blue. Then we can. Then I would just go with the olive, and then go back with the black. So you probably will go in and make some olive mistakes, yeah. Probably. He looks so cool, yeah. Really like this guy. It's also really long time I wanted to. I had this actually on my own, do it yourself, when I start to do my own sculpts. Hopefully soon, but probably will be quite a way time wise. I wanted to do one of those classic GSG9 forces with those AIM 95 helmet, with the old school helmet, because so iconic. And I don't know, maybe I will, maybe I won't, but now the urgency for me is definitely not there anymore, because he made them already, yeah, so it's super good, super nice. So we go in with the blue later on, because I do want to paint the little loops around the belt, yeah. But for this I will just first paint the olive, probably, I would say. Because it's definitely more like of a battle belt than a leather belt. Yeah, if you look at the buckle here, I don't know, it's hard to see maybe. Yeah, here. Yes. So, what did I say? Olive drab. The classic, literal olive drab. One of my favorites. Olives. A little shaky shake, a little exercise here. Yeah, good enough. So. But now I will move. Yeah, we'll move to a 1.5 brush. Yeah. Just have a little bit more control. But also only because the tip of my number 2 is not so nice. I don't know why, but it's very round. Maybe it's intended this way, but for doing detail work, it kind of sucks. But I do wanted to do cleaning session rather soon. Yeah, just clean all my brushes with the soap. And maybe then we can rejuvenate the number 2 brush. So I'm pretty sure it's only this way is because I didn't treat it right in the beginning. Most likely. Yes. So yeah, Christmas closing, Weihnachtsstress, yeah. And G already mentioned it, the Christmas stress. Luckily, no Christmas stress so far. We, like every year, we decide we don't give within the family any big presents, yeah, because, yeah, it's also, I don't know, at some point you kind of reached the point, yeah, that you have everything you want, and yeah, it's kind of also hard to just figure out what someone wants, and usually it's always something which they don't need, I would say. If they need, then obviously they will voice it. So yeah, we usually don't do. I will definitely give my dad a little present, and his wife and all. Yeah, in this regard, yeah, printing. Maybe painting something on, which maybe results in Christmas stress, yeah, who knows. But yeah, I think this is a much nicer present than buying something. For someone who has technically all he needs. And yeah, but we do is like kind of secret Santa type of thing. Actually, don't remember what it's called in English, or if it's even an English word. But it's kind of like everyone brings one present. We usually say like value up to 20 euros maximum. Yeah, nothing too crazy. Then we pack them up, and then after the big family, it's called lunch, yeah, or coffee and cake, Kaffee und Kuchen bei Oma, yeah, coffee and cake. We do the start the game, where we put like all the presents in the center of the table. And then we roll a d6, and every time you hit a 1 or you hit a 6, you can pick a present from the table and need to open it up so everyone can see it. And if you have a present opened and you roll again a 1 or a 6 when it's your turn, a 1 or a 6, then you need to change your present. You must change your present with someone who also has an open one. Yeah, you cannot pick a new one, but you need to change with someone who has an open one. And when everyone has a present, when all got picked, then we do like I think 3 more rounds, if I remember correctly. So people have the chance to switch back and forth, and then it's yeah, kind of stuck with what you got. It's kind of cool. It's kind of fun. Yeah. Fun way for a little gift. Yeah. So like typically present is like some book or some wine or stuff like this. Some household items. You see already in this age where you prefer or you like the stuff. I think one of the best presents I got from this, it's called Wichteln, and Wichtel is like those, that's like not an elf, but something like an elf. Actually, I don't know exactly how to change, how to say it in English. Was someone bought from the fair ceramic garlic mincer. Yeah, so it's not like a press or something, so it's literally just like a little ceramic plate, handmade, and it has like a very sharpish tooth, in a circular twist. And then if you have like the full garlic piece, you can just literally grind it by doing circular motion, then have your super fine paste. It's easy to clean, and I don't know, I like it a lot. I use it a lot also. Yeah. What type of camera do you use for recording the miniatures and yourself? So this one, all the face cameras are just like 1080p webcams. Yeah, this one is a Logitech. This other one is, I don't know, for any brand, 1080p. And for recording the miniatures, it's a Sony camcorder. It's not a full frame camera, it's just like a camcorder, which has an HDMI out, and then I have like a capture card, which is also like an USB thing, where the signal goes in to go into the computer. Yeah. So rather simplistic, and this camera also is only 1080p, but I think the quality is good enough to see what I'm doing. Yeah, but it could definitely be better. Yeah, and also the camera, which the turntable one is also a webcam, 1080p. Yeah, you just need to make sure that your computer, which is recording this, has enough power supply, literally electricity, because this all drains quite a lot of electricity. Yeah, but yeah, you kind of can start with anything. Yeah, just start, and then you can upgrade your equipment. Yeah, don't get yourself trapped in oh, I need the best camera, oh, I need the best this and that, and then you will always try to get the best gear and never start. What I did, yeah, for 3 years actually. I had this camera here set up how it is back in 2022, end of 22, yeah, like October or something, and I wanted to start streaming back then. They're like, I don't know, how does it work? How do I do the streaming stuff? How can I get the signal? Should I do the face camera and so on? And if you go back and look my first 10 streams, you see that every 2 or every next stream, I adjusted something. Yeah, okay, now the camera's here. Now we added a chat in the screen. Now I added this one, then I changed the light, and I changed this one. Yeah, so yeah, just go and figure it out. Yeah, but this camera is old, yeah, this one here, which is recording, so it doesn't exist anymore. And it's literally just a camcorder, you know, one of those slim round thing. Yeah, can kind of see it, yeah. So it's literally just a camcorder. And yeah, it works, yeah. The cool thing is like I can zoom in and out, which is great for getting those nice close-up shots. And since I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch, they also the maximum bitrate on Twitch is like 8000, which is like how fine the quality can be. And YouTube also is very restrictive with the bitrate, so the quality that will probably not get much better, and will probably the main difference will be better lighting. Yeah, this is, you see all the, which is beige, is like super white. This is probably the main difference from a very good camera to what I have right now. And I remember that this camera was 300 euros back in 2017, maybe. Yeah. So probably now you get it for $100, the model one. Just make sure you have a video out, because you need to capture the signal. And I think I have in the description down below, I should have listed what microphone I use, I think, and what the cameras are, I think. Yeah, actually, let me check. But I do have this. Yeah, if you scroll below, there's like the gear I use on stream. Face cam, painting cam, capture cards, the cable, the camera mount, the heavy duty arm. Yeah, this one is a heavy duty arm, so it can hold the camera. And the power adapter. Yeah, right. Yeah, I don't have a battery. It's permanent on the electricity. If I have it connected, yeah. If I take the thing out, which I do after the stream, it's not connected anymore. Yeah. And this is all stuff I saw probably on some other guys. I don't remember exactly because I was looking at a lot of videos to figure out what to buy. So I thought, yeah, if I put it in the description, I think it's the easiest way to figure out what to use. So yeah, enough yapping from me. Yeah, actually we need here to go below. I should paint this black, but let's paint it green, and then we decide later on when we do this. Yeah, but can you see, in 3 years sitting on the only stuff I bought extra was the webcam for the turntable thing, which was, I don't know, 20 euros. And the webcam for when I face-to-face more or less, like on the big screen. Yeah, so I can sit in front of the PC and see the chat and type and so on. Which was also, I don't know, not more than 30 euros. You don't need this, yeah? Technically, you just need to show you the miniature stuff. So this is more than enough. So. Those I do want to do. Left green. That's definitely a little bit more colorful than just black. I mean, black is probably more old school, probably more fitting to the helmet. But yeah, freestyle. Own style, freestyle. Ah, yes, the belt. We forgot about the belt. Yeah, so I'm just gonna paint it also green. I said earlier. Then we're gonna fill in the belt loops. Good. Yeah, I think this looks good. Actually, his face masks we should also do green, but I'm tempting to do. I would just use the same because I'm gonna paint the helmet in a darker green, in this olive gray. That probably makes sense. Oh, this is a little bit more tricky. Good thing is, definitely not gonna paint any eyes. For sure not. Yeah. So averted the crisis.
I've walked this same damn line one too many times. It's so easy to get.
Yeah, I really don't know. I think we cannot manage to put any police writing on this guy, but on the other ones, which have, you know, like this guy here, which has without the visor and also the gun a little bit lower. There I could try it for sure. Yeah, didn't thought about it, and I also need to reach the area. Yeah. I know we can try it later. After I highlighted it, we can think about just adding some white, you know, stuff on it, which looks like writing. Yeah. So now a little bit harder. We kind of need to go here on his throat, where the balaclava closes down. Yeah. So something like this. I'm not too worried about being messy here. Just wanna get it covered. Yeah, here you can see there's still some white. I also don't want to push too much, so because I will break my tip brush. Yeah, so I rather want to lay it in if I manage. Nah, in the face, scheiße. That's okay. Mistakes have been made. Hey, my friend. Trash terrain. Nice job so far, man. How are things? Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, things are good. Yeah, finally some painting again. Been reducing. Yeah. The streams to, which you probably noticed, to once per week. Yeah, so I'm literally only paint once per week right now. But besides that, yeah, cannot complain actually. Yeah. And you? Hope you are doing good. How's the printer working? Yeah, did you manage? Are the prints now working with the higher, I think, exposure, which Common Octopus suggested? I remember correctly. Also, we are a little bit in partner look, yeah. 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 Things are printing so good. Oh, glad to hear, man. Awesome. Yeah, time to churn out the miniatures. Resin game. Resin gang, actually, yeah. Only problem is Cheeto Box. In what regard? Like understanding the software, getting yeah, like the, because we're different slicer than for your FDM printing. I remember this as well. It was quite annoying. Keeps crashing after try to add parts together. Ah, shit. You're using the latest Cheeto Box, I assume. So 2.3. Check if you have in the settings. I don't know by head where it is, but in the settings there's something like hardware acceleration. Yeah, and if you have a dedicated graphic adapter. Then try turning this on. This usually helps a little bit, run a little bit more stable. Because in the beginning when I still like to use the old Cheeto Box version 1.9. It just runs better. And what I want to say. Yeah, but when I then installed also version 2. I don't know. It also was like super laggy and super strange and keep crashing, yeah. And then I read somewhere that like hardware acceleration settings smoothen it out a little bit, yeah. And I didn't even thought about this, so maybe worth to check. Yeah, I don't remember exactly where, but somewhere in the settings it was. Actually, we can go black for the rest. Or you get Blender. Yeah. Try with Blender with the assembly, especially for Common Octopus stuff, which is really easy if you know it. Yeah, Blender's a little bit difficult to learn. Hey, hi, yo. Rock you like, here I am. Rock you like a hurricane. I do remember, yeah. Welcome, man. Hope you're doing good as well. And I had a great day and great week so far. Now ready to paint, yeah. No, it's frozen after I tried to repair the model. Ah, okay. Strange. For repairing, you can maybe try also Mesh Mixer. I'm using mainly Windows 3D Builder for repairing files, but they took it off the Microsoft Store thing, Yeah, so you cannot get it anymore. Some people have been saying. Would be bad, yeah, because it's really, really good. Industry Builder is awesome. Yeah. I have no idea how to use Blender. Yeah, it's extremely the getting the basics, the hang of it, like where is what and how and here, is so painful. Yeah, it's really, really strange, weird to understand. But as soon as you went over the threshold of the beginner, yeah, just to get it to know, then it's awesome. Yeah. And I remember cursing a lot, like, why is this? Why did they make this way? This is so stupid. So if you have the patience, I could probably do an easy Blender tutorial. But I don't know, for Blender, for repairing, I think Blender doesn't work. So there's like no auto repair. But this is probably where Mesh Mixer is more helpful for repairing files. Yeah. So black straps. Ah, yes, here. Yeah, maybe one day, not now, yeah. Yeah. May I ask if you already some order? Not yet, Sayo. Yeah, I'm sorry, I know a few, I'm a little bit late. Will be all finished tomorrow. And if I will try to get your order and another order, which are already one of the little older ones, tomorrow evening to the post office. And if I don't manage it, then on Saturday during the day. But you will get a separate email from the system with your tracking number and everything. Yeah. So yeah, sorry for the little delay, but I got really, really what's called überrumpelt, overwhelmed with orders, which is awesome. Yeah. But yeah, a little slow on this. Yeah. But tomorrow, yeah. Maybe I send you later already the tracking code, because I do want to, after the stream, get all the shipping labels already. Yeah. So I know it's great, itching in the fingers, yeah, to get it ready, yeah. I'm looking actually forward, yeah, how you're gonna paint them and put it in your diorama. So let me bend this annoying spam guy. Yeah, and I'm happy that you got a good number of orders. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm also happy. It's helped us a lot out. Yeah, end of year always a lot of invoices, you know, electricity bill and buying oil for heating and so on. Yeah, this was helped. It was good. Yeah, I didn't need to get in any negative areas. Yeah, so the goal for next year, definitely to get in this area monthly, best case. Yeah, I already said it earlier, I will probably reduce the streams for January and probably for February to bi-weekly, maybe, or maybe like 1 week off or something, so I can get all my tasks done. Yeah, because really I'm running out of time. I have only time until end of February, and then I will need to get a job or not, like a half-day job or full-day job, I don't know, but best case a half-day job to compensate the lack of income. Yeah, so which means the streams have to take a little back seat. But best case, and I'm thinking this is absolutely viable, I can by January start pushing out every week at least one video. Yeah, I think this is doable. Yes. Yeah, priorities. I have enough in my stash to stay occupied. Good to hear, yeah. But still, I didn't wanted you to wait longer than usually. Yeah, so I have written on the website 2 weeks usually until stuff is ready for shipping, and I'm very picky to keep this 2 week at a maximum. Just because, yeah, just to be precise. Yeah. Will you stream on December 25th and January 1st? No and no. I will. The Christmas week we will do on Sunday, the 28th. Check. Yeah, 28th, because I myself will be at my parents, at my dad's actually, on 25th and only back late 26th. Yeah, so this will be not possible. And January 1st. Yes, sorry, January 1st. Yeah, we will do January 1st. Sorry. Yeah, but not 25th. Yeah, only 28th in this case. Yes. Did you contact the Ukrainian guy? Not yet. Yeah, I have the website open. I was browsing a little bit, but I have not contacted them. Yeah, but I will write them probably tomorrow. Yeah, I have it on my schedule task. I received today another printer. Actually yesterday, but I was today getting the place ready and setting it up. And after stream, I will start the calibrating, so I can do first test print, and then I know what I need to adjust with the settings. So yeah, I can pump out more orders. Get our faster. It's like the only downside if with the provided quality. I do want to have a higher quality standard than most, and I print everything at 3 microns. So resolution, layer height, which is in my test the best compromise with the highest quality. I could print probably at 0.2, what was it, 0.235. After this, we didn't see any result in higher quality for miniatures. But the higher the resolution, the slower the printing time is. The longer the time is and the slower it takes. Which bottlenecks. The only good thing is that I have my print settings and my resin and my room temperature and so on. Everything very... what's it called? Not well adjusted, but like... Yeah, I think you could say well adjusted. That I have like literally next to no fails. Yeah, if I print something 99.9% chance that it prints perfect. Yeah, especially if I do the supports myself. I've just some stuff where I use the supports. They work. At least I tried once because it saves me time. But often it does not work. Yeah, this is the... I like with everything. With racing cars, if you adjust the timing belts with the gasoline and the air temperature and humidity and so on, you can get much preciser results. Yeah, so it's a little bit exaggerated, but it's kind of same with 3D printing. Yeah, so yeah, sorry for this. Yes. So yeah, I'm excited for this new printer. This will speed generally stuff up. Upscaling. Yeah. Who else would you recommend to find good models like Common Octopus, TT? What is TT? ESS, SM, Miska. EDS, Echo Dark Studio is, or Enemy Spotted Studio, what you're writing. Black Hills Games, fantastic, yeah. We painted a lot of Black Hill games here, BHG. They're on Gumroad, he's on Gumroad. Yeah, I think those are the main good ones there. Skullforge has some very good ones. Austin Miniatures, yeah, of course. What else? Anvil has some ultra-modern sets, but they're very chunky, yeah? They're very heroic miniatures, so it kind of depends if it fits your desired style and look. Yeah. But yeah, Black Hills game, big fan of Arthur's stuff. Turn-based miniature, if you like his style. Spectre, obviously, yeah. Turn-based miniature, yeah. As I say again, I was trying to spell table. Sorry. Black Hills Games. It's like he does those. What else? This one, yeah, it's also Black Hills Games. He has a bunch of different stuff. What do I say? Austin Miniatures. Yeah, AUSTIN, like the capital of Texas, I think. Is it the capital? That's not the capital. One of the biggest cities in Texas, Austin. Spectre, obviously. And I already forgot. Yeah. Anvil, digital, yeah. But those are the chunky ones. If I had to pick like 3 of my top brands, definitely Common Octopus, Black Hills Games, and Echo Dark Studio. I like those a lot. It's also the main stuff we're painting on stream. So let's get the gun painted up here. The very thin buttstock here. There are also more there, like Raven Albino or something, but I really don't like his miniature, like just from the style. They don't look so nice. Like the guns look like balloons, or at least the older models, I don't know, maybe he got better in sculpting or something like this. For buying STLs, I would definitely make sure that you find pictures of the printed stuff. Because there are a lot of people out there who offer miniatures and files which do not print nice. Yeah. Yeah, Black Hills. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it was so great. I think those is really, really fantastic. Yeah, it's such a great range. Yeah, from everything, from criminals and law enforcement and military. Yeah, and he does so much niche stuff. Anvil are way too heroic, so cartoony. Yeah, absolutely. They're massively cartoony. Super fat guns. But I bought, I have quite, not quite a few, but yeah, quite a few sets for myself from Anvil. The Stalker set I think was really cool, and they did tone down the guns a little bit. They're still very heroic. But I wanted to get them and scale them down to 10mm because they're chunky enough that for 10mm they worked very well for my old plans, which already are off the table. Yeah. So what else? Oh, blue, the bird loops, painted. Just quick. The only it depends like what you want to do. Upside, downside. Common Octopus with the modularity, you can do very cool kit bashes. But if you just want to print some miniatures, this is obviously time invest again, which is not great. But this is why I like, for example, Echo Dark Studios, which are one-piece miniatures, or the Black Hills games. They're also mostly one-piece, or turn-based as well, of course. Which is just nice to just print it, paint it, and done. No further hustle. So yeah, I'm already noticing I'm painting around because I'm so focused on talking. Sorry guys. Which doesn't mean if you keep asking questions, no worries. Aqua Dark Studios. Echo Dark. Echo, like when you scream in the, what's it called? From the hill, echo, and dark, like bright studios. It's the one. It's what formerly was Enemy Spotted Studio. They're now called Echo Dark Studios. They sold the in-country range. Status of single to sell MP5 SDs. I don't know. I asked my guy. I asked my friend, Common Octopus, if he has time. He said like he has it on his list, but there's no soon time frame I can give you. So as soon as I get them, I have them and stuff. Yes, Echo Dark, but with ECH. If you look for in-country miniatures, I think you'll find their website. But the MP7, which I have for you printed, Hallo. Those will be in the store probably soon. Which you then probably don't need. I think I have some other guns. I actually don't remember. But in terms of German stuff, nothing so far available. Echo Dark Studio. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Hallo. You can see the color difference, with this being more drab, it's olive drab, and this one being a little bit more green. Nice little detail. So technically, if you look here, the tip of the helmet we could see, but okay, we kind of need to try it a little bit. Probably go in from here as well. I think this looks good. I will use the same green for the gloves actually. This olive gray. Just to have the gloves not black and not the same green as the vest, yeah, which I don't know if it's noticeable. And he has a very nice watch here, which we can give a little detail. Probably just painted black. Assuming it will be one of those G-Shocks, yeah, Casio G-Shock, which are great. Very good workhorses, watches. More from the inside, which is kind of hard to show and hard to get. Thumb. Some more black. So get the gun here. I already noticed here I didn't paint the gun from here. Little MP5, yeah. Now I know why you remembered them. Right. Yeah, but those would be cool. MP5s would be really nice. The buttstock actually. Don't know if you noticed, but he has not a traditional buttstock, but it's like an angled down and then goes back. Yeah, this looks a little bit weird, but this is actually for when you have visors. Yeah, if the visor is closed, then it would interfere with the buttstock, yeah, and with this little going down, they can still aim the gun even with the visor down. Yeah. So it's like the opposite, or the other idea with what other people do is like they raise their mounts, that the mounts go further up, which is an option, especially for close range. But the further away you go in range, the worse it is because of the coaxial. Like if your barrel is here and your scope is here, then you know, the two lines going parallel will make a bigger difference. Yeah, so that's why the closer the optic is on your to the barrel, the more precision you would have. Yeah, but like an MP5, which they probably shoot maximum 100 meters, doesn't matter. So yeah, the ugly buttstock. Yeah, it's definitely not beautiful, but it's smart. Yeah, it works. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. But I think this was still one of the better looking ones. There are ones from what's the French company called? Fab Defense, FAB Defense. Yeah, they have some really ugly ones. Oh, awful. Yeah, Fab Defense. Never liked their stuff. So, yes, the actually this the visor. Yeah, I'm gonna do the visor also black. So we're gonna paint. Actually, we need to make it pure black. Yeah, to get proper effect. But the strap, which originates from here and here. That's the chin strap. At least one of the chin straps. And it's now, maybe now you can understand why I printed it in 32mm also. It's just easier to reach the stuff. I imagine this miniature being a little bit smaller. Yeah, even more difficult to paint. Yeah, so but yeah, like I said, I will try another 28mm test print with some further adjustments. And if it works, yeah, you will find the set in 28mm. If I say too risky, too critical, then I will only do it in 25. And I will definitely want to paint one of those in 135 or even bigger, yeah, because it's excellent for this one, yeah. What green did I use for the helmet? Olive gray, yeah. 888 olive gray. This I thought is the most fitting one for the helmet. Yeah, but I need another coat here. I didn't shake it enough. Then you have this cloudiness. I have here some bubbles from not doing the it's called the primer, yeah. Add some bubbles, and when it dries, then you have the stupid holes. Kind of annoying, but it's okay. I think we can hide it with the highlight point. So, quick blue, a little clean up. So here's a little bit weird, but behind between the magazine. There's one thing, oh sorry, I'm completely off frame. There's one thing I actually like with army painter colors. They have like a, I don't know, it's like a chalky, concretey, stony finish to the paints. I'm not sure if you can see it, but I like this a lot. And this is something I only see from army painters. So yeah, I don't know what pigments and what they use in their paints. But this is something I do like. So. So yeah, like I said, it's like up and down in pros and cons for certain colors or brands. Yeah, but this looks clean now. I would say. And the rest also looks kind of fine. Yeah, there's still some holes here. We have some chem lights, yeah, which we're gonna paint probably white and again give it a little hue with the glow in the dark magic. But I'm gonna use some pure black to paint his visor. So we then give a little reflection effect. Nothing too fancy. I kind of like with the car. Try to make a white glaze type of thing. And we can use the black actually to paint the pistol. This is what I like, to tone the pistol a little bit more out. From the holster. You can already notice the difference. I'm actually gonna paint the dry. So the hard thing is now to paint the inside of the. But at least the corners. I mean, technically you don't need it. Yeah, it's so dark from the shadow, but here you can kind of see it. Yeah. So yeah. To go in a little bit. Oh, it will annoy me, yeah, like usual. Like usually. Ah, that's a good angle here. Low down. A little bit like playing pool. Ah, that's good enough. You can see there's still some white in the center, but if we look at the miniature from the usual angles, this is covered. This is good enough for me. To the watch face, we could make black. And I think with the gray, but yeah, let's get the gray. Smoke black. Two reasons. First of all, for the watch. I should have first used this and then do the watch face. And actually for the mount bracket or whatever you call it for the visor. Yeah, nice. So yeah, this is technically all the base colors. I'm not too worried about, like I said, these are the cam lights, those we're gonna paint, that's why they're white. Everything which is here between, the wash will take care. Yeah, so we don't need to be so massively picky. We have only here a little bit cleanup. And a little skin cleanup here on the arm. Just here, this little swoosh. Yeah, that's technically all. Yeah, so next step, wash, highlights, done. black dot for the watch face. You see how it makes a little difference. Yeah. And we could, for the gun, for example, we could pick some details now in fully black, but if we're gonna wash it and then we're gonna highlight it, it's all gonna get lost a little bit. Like the suppressor, we could do black. Like the lamp. Technically the buttstock, yeah, but I'm not gonna fiddle around with this one. Yeah, but I think this is good so far. Perfect timing, yeah, literally. I was just thinking about, maybe it's half past 9, or what it's called. So we throw in our 3-4 washes quick. We can check out the news, yeah. Actually really looking forward what Michael... especially since he's writing a last news post of the year, which means next week I have either to do my own or just gonna skip it. The next 2 weeks. So classic Reichland flashshade for the skin. Just a little bit. Here, can you see it? No, here actually. And yeah, this will be a little bit harder. But yeah, I managed it in the face. Yeah, but this gives a little, you know, darker area where the eyes are. Yeah, so it looks a little bit more realistic without me needing to do some operational surgical painting things. Yeah. I mean, I would like to paint this eyes, yeah, but it's just really hard. So Agrax, actually, we don't need at all. Yeah, so it's really just 3. But we need blue. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, this one actually I forgot. So yeah, actually, let's start with green. Yeah, Athonian Camo Shade. Or I also have this green tone. There's also a military shader, which from Quickshade, which I do not have, which is probably very similar to Athonian. But the next time I'm gonna order paints, and I do want to still order this yellow, which got suggested a few times. I'm gonna order also new washes to have them on hand and kind of like figuring, testing them out a little bit. Yeah, so all the olive stuff, and I'm not doing any discrimination between the olive vest and the olive helmet, which would be cool. Give it a different literal shade. Yeah, and then we can jam it here below a little bit. And the balaclava, of course, as well. Oh, this will be so hard to highlight. The helmet. And the gloves. here maybe a little bit. Yeah, but this looks good. And then we'll do the blue tone. For this, we're gonna grab one of the bottle caps. Hochdorfer, alcohol free, yeah? You see? I'm a good one. No alcohol. Probably one of the few ones in the box. Yeah, but here, like I said, army paint or blue tone. I don't know, there's probably one from Citadel. I have just this one, so I have no strong opinion about it. Just a blue wash. And you can water it down if you don't want to have a strong wash effect. But I just use it straight as it is for jeans, or at least in this case. And you can already see how it gives very nice jeansy vibes. Transform this rather baby blue underwear look into a more plastic looking vibe, yeah. Don't drink and brush, exactly. Yeah, oh, this could be... I've actually literally never painted drunken. But this would be probably a lot of fun, yeah. But the results would be probably not so good. Would be actually a really fun session to do. Getting shit-faced. I don't think I can stream it, probably. I don't know. Maybe only on Twitch. We'll see it. Do a little shot glass. Oh, but I'm so out of shape. Yeah, I will probably just a few ones and I will be already lying under the table. Yeah, but you can see how this looks a little bit more defined now. This is one of the colors where I think the wash really makes a massive difference. Yeah, and if this dries and then we start adding the highlights and the little texture here on the knee area, maybe here where the fabric is stretched, yeah, there we can do some, just like some slight dabbing, tapping. Yeah. So, and last, Nullen oil or whatever black type of wash you have on hand. For the technically just for the jacket and the gun and the other gun, yeah, actually, yeah, and the boots, yeah. Yeah. We're getting there. Yeah, so it's really cool mini, really great to paint. It's really difficult to paint, yeah, in the face area, for sure. But again, if you, like I always say, when you cannot reach it with the brush, then you will probably not see much anyways, yeah. So don't sweat it. Little magazines we can do, and the radio here. Those magazines. Oh yeah, and the strips actually. Probably not that important. The knife. Fine, funny little detail. And yeah, the gun I think it didn't do here completely. The visor I will probably not do because it doesn't have any, it's just a flat surface. We can save the microliters of wash for this area surface. Yeah. Good. There we have it. One washed boy. Yeah, very nice. Very green and black. A very nice blue accent. That's even why now. I mean, if we add the red on the gun, and then we add the white on the gun because of the lamp, then we add the what's called reflection and the Adidas stripes, the desktop stripes we can actually call it now. Yeah, then this will break it a little bit more up and make it a little bit more interesting. Yeah. And you can technically, yeah. Like I always say, your paint job dictates how it looks and how it feels. So yeah, it's the jeans because we have those pockets in the back. This is for me the main indicator, and obviously the belt. But if you would paint the belt completely blue, green, you could also say it's because there are some chest rigs which have a lower belt, so it kind of has a lower anchor point. More chest rigs than plate carriers, to be precise. Yeah, so if you paint the, like I did but didn't paint the loops in blue, you could technically paint this pant also in black and make it an Adidas jogging type pants or whatever. Yeah, or obviously I'll paint it in military colors to make it a little bit more military looking. Yeah, so this again a lot of freestyle and freedom you can do. There's a little bit of wash bleeding in the pants, but it's okay. The highlight, we do the highlight, we can fix it and cheat a little bit. But yeah, I think it looks pretty cool. Can't wait for it. I need to be sponsored by Adidas. Yeah, I wrote them already on Twitter. I mean, not wrote, but like made an ad to them. Yeah, but I think this is not anything which fits in the team. Yeah, if I would paint running or climbing miniatures, then maybe. But yeah, I don't know. I just like it. I have a few Adidas articles which I like. I like the shoes a lot. Yeah, this is my main daily shoe, the Adidas Spezial, which I really have the third pair now, and they hold like for 2-3 years depending, and are just very good, fits my foot very comfortable, and a few sweatshirts and so on. But I don't know, I think it's just nice stripes, just so simple. I like the simplicity of literally, there's nothing more basic than a stripe. Like literally just a dash, stripe, whatever. Then you have three next to them. This is genius design, I think. I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it too much. But yeah, let's check out the news quick. Yeah. And I have a little zip. Yeah, I mean here the picture says it already. I think it's just very nice contrasty. I mean generally that's probably why the classic black and white stripe works so well, because it's like the darkest and the brightest you have, so they are very basic shading colors. And if you have a main shirt area being black, it completely highlights all the stuff around, so like his plate carrier in this case. Yeah, and with the white stripes, we just accentuate it. Yeah, so wanna overthink it a little bit, but yeah, this is already just looking at this picture already makes me excited for the stuff. And here you can actually very well see. I don't know if you can see it well, but maybe we can. No, we cannot zoom in. If I make this, maybe. It doesn't work. Yeah, but here you can see we have a red hue for the potential orange or red chem light. So that's why I think if we paint it white on a very, very bright gray, and then add this translucent glow in the dark red, for example, this looks very similar to how this chem light is looking. Yeah, and here you can see, I'm sorry, that we have 10 accents on his G36 for the buttstock. Yeah, so I think this for the G36 guys will look very nice. Playing around with some khaki 10 coyote colors, some brown colors. Yeah. But enough of that. Newsstand, yeah. And I will read here a little first intro a little bit. It's time for the final edition of the newsstand for 2025 as Christmas season begins. That doesn't mean that this edition is anything less than usual. There are plenty of previews and upcoming releases to get Ultramodern Wargaming excited. Yeah, it's me, Ultramodern Wargaming, yeah. The Ultramodern Wargamer, sorry. Even some stompy robots. Yeah, I already know what he's talking about. Yeah, so once more, thanks Michael Charge from the Charge blog, providing here a nice curated post. It saves me time, and yeah, I always want to shout him out, support him, check out his site if you're interested further than what I'm showing here. I'm sorry, it's hitting me hard. Let's make it officially, yeah. Let's put on the smart guy glasses so I can actually read a little bit better. Spectre miniatures appear on podcast and prepare the little bird. Yeah, I actually read about this earlier on our Discord. Plastic Crack podcast, never heard of them, but sounds on point for sure for us addicts of miniatures. More resin crack now than plastic for me, for sure. With Steve and Jess, which is his wife, and also actually I don't know if it's his wife, but at least his partner. And she's managing, I think, all the store and business side, yeah, while he's the main designer, sculptor of the miniature, and obviously writing their own rules. Which is cool. I don't think they ever were at any podcast or just any interview type of thing. So I actually think I'm gonna listen to this one probably tomorrow, where I remove all the supports. He didn't have a chance to go to the post, but hearing the latest from Spectre through their own words, then maybe worth a listen. Quick scan of the transcript does include another mention of cartel figures coming in January, so definitely worth a listen. Yeah, depending on how long, let me actually check. 2 hours, yeah. Oh, it's actually with camera stuff. Yeah, I don't know, kind of. I don't know. Podcasts are always good. Yeah, I'm not listening very much to any hobby podcasts. Actually, I don't know why. Live in my own little bubble here. But I like to hear a lot of military podcasts, which gives me more inspiration in painting and creating and so on. But yeah, I'm definitely interested in what they're hearing. I heard they're very, and I know from secondhand, yeah, from someone on the Discord, that they're very. It doesn't matter. Very sensitive to critic, I wanted to say. But probably if they're just telling her there's no critic, it doesn't matter. So another thing is they shared this on, I think, the Patreon, that they are building a Little Bird, which is cool, I would say, yeah. Little Bird is also one of the staple helicopters. Hey, adventure building, how are you doing? And you're already typing before I answer. Yeah, how are you and yours? Yeah, I'm doing great. Yeah, thanks, man. having a blast with the miniature today. How you doing? A long time no see. 1 week actually. Yeah, kind of weird now doing half a year, 2 streams per week. Now only 1. But yeah, I hope you're doing good and everyone is healthy. Glad you found the time to sneak in. Nice. Yeah. So, little bird. Cool to have. Not sure why. I mean, obviously it's their own range, so that's why. But we have already one from Quartermaster 3D, we have one from Turn-Based Miniature, and we have one from Modern Miniatures. They're all pretty good. Yeah, so nothing which interests me, especially since I have literally every 3 of them. Myself, yeah. Nice, glad to hear. And yeah, it's been a bit. Yeah. Family's doing great. Oh, glad to hear, man. Yeah, everyone healthy again. Flu crisis averted. Yeah, I'm so glad also doing health-wise in this sector. I really no mood for another flu or anything. Yeah, knock here on wood 3 times. Oh, you did your 4th stream last night. Oh, awesome. Did you leave it online? Check it out. Awesome, yeah. Hope it went great. You had any... how long did you stream? This is interesting, yeah? Or 6 hours or more? Yeah, the helicopter was available as a transport and gunship variant. Yeah, the MH and the AH for attack helicopter. Miniguns, Hydras, Hellfire missile, 30mm cannons. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, but yeah, it doesn't fill any void for me, for sure. Yeah. Just 2 hours, yeah, but 2 hours is a lot, yeah. So don't, and it's more than enough. You don't no necessity to do 6 hours. I'm also, as you maybe noticed, the last few streams, trying to get into this 4 and less hour area, which seems to be working, which is good, yeah. Because a lot of time, lots of fun, but lots of time. Yeah, no detail when it's coming out, but I guess like end of January probably, if not earlier. Bob Mac prepares a Christmas discount. Oh, that's actually interesting. Probably not for me as a certified merchant. Just in time, Bob Mac has prepared a bundle over in the store. If you've been interested in the World Revolution Kickstarter, which I have, which I should get my butt up to put all in the store, which I will. It's one of the December plans. With a 20% discount, you can get a big box of toys for your collection, probably digital. Most likely. Oof, yeah. Yeah, but it's good giving the chance and getting whole stuff. And it's definitely one of my favorite Kickstarter with the classic ZSU, a little mistype here, Shilka and the BTR60, and the one which we have actually for the voting. I actually need to check this in a moment out. T72 Raw classic tank. So yeah, grab it quickly. But it's only running until Christmas. Yeah, so if you have a need for classic Soviet vehicles, check out Bob Mac. Yeah, definitely support them. Yeah, I try always to support them. I definitely just love their vehicle-wise. I think currently for the tank and stuff they do unmatched. Yeah, for Cold War especially. Yes. Echelon Software, which are the guys behind Black Powder Red Earth, the graphic novel as well as the miniature game, which is really cool. Yeah. Sadly, my main friend didn't like the game, which means I played only 2 rounds. Yeah. And I did create a bunch of proxies for the game because ordering from the United States for me in Germany is a little bit expensive. However, long story short, they have a new game coming up, which is this Near Present, which I think we talked last week or the week before. They have the rules up on Patreon, which is cool. Yeah, you can get the rules for $5. And they have the 2 new CCTs. I already forgot what it's called. collaborative combat troops, which are some really mean, cool-looking mechs. Visible departure from the modern day in 2046. Yeah, this is where this is setting. So it's not really ultra modern, but I think it still fits because 2046 is literally 20 years from now. This is still graspable, touchable. Which I would say this is kind of like also, we talked about this the other day in a little secret group. I think, no, I actually asked and I said, like, for me, Ultramodern is technically everything from when the Soviet Union collapsed and 20 years from now is Ultramodern. So everything before is historical, obviously divided into Cold War, Vietnam, Korean War, and whatever. What is all in between. But like modern and ultra modern. I think Cold War stuff, so everything from Vietnam to the collapse of Soviet Union is modern in my opinion, and everything after the collapse, so 91 until today and 20 years plus is ultra modern. Yeah, so kind of it fits the theme, I think. And with all the drones and UGVs, unmanned ground vehicles, we are not that far from having actual bipedal human drones going into combat, which this is aimed for. Yeah, those are actually man-sized mechs. They are not like 10 meters high. They're actually 2.5 meters or something. Yeah. Giving both sides slightly larger than man size. That is actually right. Automated weapon platforms of large stompy boys to provide fire support without needing vulnerable vehicles or static weapon teams. The large Hound CCT provides multiple weapons to support the western works of Anchorage, while the smaller ZQ-44 is treated as a disposable asset by the eastern fighters belonging to China's Hankou, which are both fictional factions, I hardly assume. Both of these vehicles are now available from Echelon Store, each arriving as a multi-part kit. I think these suits are great, providing something new on the table with an awesome design. Also very promising for when we see more figures for this setting in the new year. I think they look amazing. Yeah, a little bit bigger. I think they look fantastic. Super interesting, especially here with the, I assume something like a 50 cal, 12.7 by something. Here ballistic shield with some arrow type blocks. And like, I'm actually not sure if he's like holding it in his hand or if it is part of his hand. I assume he's holding it because we see those two fingers, just similar to here. Which is probably also something big. Bullet. This actually looks like a Barrett with a drum. M82 Barrett with like a not a drum but like a box magazine type of thing. Yeah. Smoke launchers in the front. This, I don't know, maybe this could be also some grenade launcher stuff. Super interesting. This guy here. Some radar thing. This looks like, could be like a mortar rounds, or maybe it could be something like the hero system where they shoot like this remote controlled drone bomb thing. And here like a Gatling type of gun with 3 barrels and also the shield. Yeah, I think that's very fantastic design. Only thing I saw already, but this is somewhat Echelon software. I'm not sure if he's going to talk about it. No, he's not going to talk about it. But I saw today or yesterday on Twitter the backside and the more previous, but they're like $30 a pop, yeah, for one miniature, which is for 28mm miniatures quite salty. But yeah, all probably made in the United States. So if you're, and they themselves said that they are more like boutique type of products they produce. High quality and so on. Yeah, so I can understand it, but it's like salty. Yeah, $30. Definitely have to say no for this one. But I love the design. It's fantastic. And I'm very looking forward. I like the comics. I like the guys. John Chang, who's the main... I think his name is Chang, is the main guy at Echelon, writing the comics. Great guy. Yeah. So next thing, talking about the same, Black Powder Red Earth, and I saw this actually earlier. They gave a little gift present from the community to the community, which are, I know this looks a little bit weird, but those are like the building layouts for the Black Powder Red Earth game. And the buildings are like half-sized. So you have here a door. So this is like one building. This is like a wall. Here's a door. There's a door. Door, and door. And then you can like move in between the rooms. And usually you have like two-dimensional printouts where you play. And here you can have like a little walls, which makes it a little bit more visible and does not impair you in playing. Yeah? Because it's obviously a small area that you would need to fiddle around. So those are really cool. I think this elevates the game definitely for playing. I have thought about it. I will probably print them just because maybe this gives some incentive to play the game. And I really like Black Powder Red Earth 28mm game. For just to talk briefly about it, for two reasons. First of all, it's I think more a board game than actually a miniature war game. Yeah, so like a hybrid system, because the miniatures can only walk and shoot and do like an action depending on which type of class this miniature is from your faction, but they cannot climb or go on roofs. You know, you don't have so much freedom. The games are rather short, which I think is fantastic. Yeah, so something like 15 to 30 minute maximum for one game. And yeah, and it's rather cool. Yeah, it has cool mechanics, super easy to learn, hard to master, easy to learn. You can pick like 3 cards, which are like special action, and this gives you a lot of tactic composition you can decide on. So if you're interested in Ultramodern and you don't have any miniatures, or you have miniatures but you don't have any rules you like, maybe you want to have friends, convince them to play Ultramodern stuff, which do not play this. I think this is a great game because it's so short, it's so easy, and you play it on a really, I think it's just I think it's a 3x3, yeah, so 90 by 90 centimeters, which fits probably on every dinner table perfectly. Yeah, so Black Powder Red Earth, very cool. Not only do they have slots for all the doors you would need, they also come in 3 parts. You can use just the layout and small bits of wall at full height walls, or even put the roof on top of it. Oh, this actually I didn't know. I want to fill your board with complete structure. These are shared over at the BPRE Patreon if you don't need to. Yeah, and actually download them. Yeah, this was a public post, which is awesome, and this is the way to go, because and this is also the reason why I want to make my rule set. Yeah, should be careful because it's still so massively delayed. But this is why I want to do my rule set, the core game, so you can play it for free, because I think the main goal is literally to have just people playing it and have fun. And not grabbing money off it just to grab. Yeah. Flank March finished, reforged, and prepares for next year. Yeah, so we saw probably every week a Flank March news segment, but I'm glad, not that we don't see them anymore, but glad that we that they finished the Kickstarter and have delivered all the stretch code. Yeah, this was a massive one. So this is really cool. I'm looking forward for their own rule set, which is also called Reforger. Actually, don't remember. Yeah. Oh, and next year, first pieces from East German range are revealed. Yeah, East German is something I think is very cool. Faction for Cold War. Very unique. Combat Octopus previews more Mina and freedom fighters. Yeah, I wanna underline this. I think fantastic. Yeah, the third set is a little bit more casual patrolling, walking posts. I like those a lot. I like those sneaky games where you sneak around and you have guards which just walk their patrol route. So I will definitely get my grubby fingers on them. Anyways, yeah. But they are looking just awesome. And this is what I mentioned earlier, that Command for Octopus for me is like number one, my personal choice. Because his folds and everything is so nice. It's so nice to paint and they look just so vivid. I don't know, I just really like his style. And it's the perfect grade between realistic looking and playable and printable and everything. Yeah. To be brutally honest, I think the barrels could be a little bit more thicker for my taste. Just for that extra tiny little stability. But this is really a minimal oversight, or just me being massively picky. But yeah, very cool. Little less actify, more movement, contact patrolling stage. Yeah, we already have 2 poses above, and there has been some early designs of a figure with a PKM over the shoulder. Yeah, so the guy's holding on the barrel. Actually, see if I can quickly find it. Yeah. So this is his early sketch for one of the patrolling guys. Not a big fan, to be brutally honest, of this pose. I think this is I don't know, but I think it's very realistic. For again, imagine those are untrained fighters. And with the magazine and the barrel being the more heavier parts, I assume like obviously where the handle is the balance point. So this is it's kind of realistic and logic. Yeah. Donji, I have to go to bed. Yeah. I know. Good night. Take care. Thanks for joining. And much success Friday. Yeah. See you. Not on Sunday, but next Thursday, actually, yeah. I hope. And make sure, by the way, make sure to throw in your vote if you haven't yet for the community stream, yeah. Again, 4 options in YouTube on the post sites, if you want, yeah. Yeah, so I think this one is cool. And this is the other post, the number 4. Which he will be holding like a radio or something. And we were talking, and this is cool. This is what I also like about Command Octopus. He has his own channel area on our Discord, and he always involves the community. Ask, do this? Should we do that? So he posted this guy, then someone commented, maybe if he's bent a bit forward, it looks better. Yeah, I think it looks a little bit more dynamic, a little bit like looking around the corner type of figure. Yeah, so this I appreciate. Yeah, I even wrote it here. Yeah, so this is pretty cool. This one I haven't even seen earlier. Especially him holding the gun so it doesn't flap forward is very unique. I know all the gritty little details, and this is some other stuff. But yeah, just wanted extra information. Looking further forward, January, February seems like to be returned to the Western PMC, but a slight difference. Yeah, actually, right. I've completely forgot about this. These are going to be Western deniables, low-profile plate carriers and high-end rifles, as well as tactical equipment under jacket and shirts. Yeah, looking forward for those. This is definitely up my alley. Yeah, that's probably also why I like Command Octopus so much. It's definitely doing the stuff I'm very, very excited for. So this is very cool. Modern Miniatures shows underground bunkers and killer. Yeah, so his vote, I think, for the January hit run was an underground bunker system, which I think is a cool idea. So like your typical dungeon crawler type of thing. And as I can see already, it's like separate segments, which you can then assemble in creating like a bunker layout. Yeah, this extra. This is higher. Ah, this is like a raft. Yeah. So this angle is a little bit weird, but it looks great. Yeah, awesome painted. Very cool. I have to think about it if I want to pick it up. Yeah, this is something I actually do wanted to have to do since a long time. I have some other set for like a rail train station, industrial train station layout, but bunker is if cool. It definitely looks more stalker style. Yeah, and I think this is also what he's going for with his latest releases. Yeah, he's not going to be using open lock, a standard clip system, yeah, which is Instead, the set is going to be using magnets, complete with slots pre-cut for them. The project even includes a special tool, helping getting the 3x2 magnets in place. Yeah, I can see here already with the magnets. I'm on the fence on this, to be brutally honest. I think magnets are awesome because it's just easy setup, easy build. But gluing all those magnets in will be probably a pain in the ass, yeah, so not sure. Not sure. But it's really cool, yeah, lots of possibilities. Stalker, Monster Hunter, even SAS commandos fighting through the ultranationals to stop the nukes. Yeah, so like Call of Duty, I think is what he's aiming forward. I think this is cool. This is definitely a cool idea. Yeah, very nice. Yeah. Yeah, he has, and I cannot give a little side information because it's obvious. He's partnered with Echo Dark Studios, and reason does matter, but he got the Killer and Tagilla files and edited him a little bit. Yeah, he gave him a little bit new pants, new plate carrier, and like adjusted the shoulder, which I think is very cool. He's has a little bit more stronger pose. And with Killer, actually, I have no idea what he edited, to be brutally honest. But yeah, he got the full rights, and he's able to sell his version as STLs. In case you were wondering, because we painted Killer up the other day. But it's yeah, just to show it quick. Scenario, or actually here. Escape from country. Yeah, so it's the same minis, yeah, but you can see here the shoulders are a little bit more slump. Here he looks a little bit stronger. And yeah, I don't know. But yeah, it's cool. I think this is a cool deal, yeah. More refined. If you need the STLs, get them from him or from the other one. Definitely, yeah. Without a doubt, they look freaking awesome. Yeah, great paint job. This one looks really good. Yeah. Sorry, I need to step off. Maybe back later if you stream long. Yeah, and no worries. Thanks for joining, man. Yeah, I don't know. We will probably do the highlights, and I guess in about an hour and a half, probably already over. Yeah. But yeah, no. If you don't manage to join in, take care. Thanks for joining, and yeah, I have to catch up all my social media. So behind on it. Yesterday I did some posting, but definitely want to check out your stream. Yeah, how it's going. So I will investigate. Take care, man. Yeah. But yeah, to come back, yeah, the Tagilla, he did a fantastic job in painting this one up. Yeah, I'm still dreading or didn't want to paint him because, I mean, okay, he didn't paint the tattoos, which I would like to do, but still it looks very good and very crass highlights. He has a very unique style as well in painting, which I think is cool. And this is what I talk always, yeah, that miniature paints, the goal is to paint the miniatures, but there's so many different ways how you can achieve a result. It's pretty cool. And yeah, that's the end of the news. Lots of stuff going on. Very excited, interested for those. And yeah, let's get back to our Adidas guy. Yeah. I'm glad I could join even a little. Yeah, thanks man, I appreciate it. Maybe next time I might save the VOD when I figure it out. I don't know, but I think you maybe need to be an affiliate so you can enable the VOD saving in Twitch. Yeah, but do you have a fixed schedule for every week? Because yeah, yesterday I would probably had time to watch it. Yeah, I just wasn't aware. So if you have, definitely check this out. I can actually check in my Twitch friends stuff. But yeah, I will write this down. I will check out. Definitely wanna check out what you're gonna do. Yeah, Speed Paint Magic. Wednesday 9 p.m. GMT. Okay, awesome. Yeah, I will literally copy this in my chat reminder. That is perfect. Wednesday I usually do my marketing, social media stuff, so I definitely have time to watch you. Yeah, cool. Help a brother out, right? Yeah. Awesome, awesome. Looking forward. So, little awareness. Yeah. We have. Actually, I didn't need to click on it. We have, sorry. We have 4 streams this month. Yeah, we are right now here, December 11th. December 18th, yeah, before Christmas, I do want to do a Chechen Wars winter special. Yeah, so we finally do some winter miniature, which we haven't done. I've been doing Trench Crusade. Oh, that's awesome. I definitely want to look at some Trench Crusade stuff. I have no idea how I'm gonna paint mine and when I have time to paint mine. But this sounds cool. Sounds really good. What's actually going on here? Yeah, sounds great. Yeah, so I wanted to do, and I promised this falsifier, and everyone, it kind of makes sense for winter. Do something winter. I've never done any winter bases besides my, what are they called? Frostgrave dudes, which already is back in 2021. So yeah, I want to do some first Chechen War miniatures, Comet Octopus probably. And I was thinking, because this is the stream before Christmas, maybe we start a little bit earlier, maybe we do a little longer stream, and maybe we do some little diorama type of thing. Yeah, actually not really sure, but I think this could be cool. I'm not sure yet. I have to figure out what I have, what I can do, and what would not explode the 5-6 hour barrier. I think even 6 hours a little bit much, but maybe we pick one of the more interesting looking characters, and yeah, maybe we can do a little diorama. Actually not sure. Chechen camouflage, sorry, Russian VSR camouflage, which is from the first Chechen War, is quite comprehensive. There's a lot of stripes and stuff going on. But yeah, nonetheless, actually why I wanted to talk about this, you see already. I'm already distracting myself. Sunday, December 28th, yeah, which is last stream of the year, literally. We're gonna have again an Open Ops community voted stream, and the vote is already live. Yeah, so we have the winner from the previous vote, the second place, sorry, not the winner. Second place, which was the Magna PMC LMG dude. I throw in 2 weeks again, so we have a little bit half-half option. PD76B, which is the, I think the late version. One of the late version, yeah. I think it's a cool tank, and it's still being used in Africa and Indonesia, and I picked some really cool pictures out. and I would definitely paint him in one of those current African military schemes, yeah, which looks very nice. Then we have a do-it-yourself armored BTR as in the Russian BTR, yeah, the early version. I think it's 152, yeah, which looks like this. Where is it? Yeah, like this one, but technically it's open top. I don't know why it's showing the closed top. Yeah, and this is I can show it on the camera a little bit. It's based on a Land Cruiser Defender, and they kind of merged them together and built one themselves. Yeah, this is from the Syrian of one of the Middle Eastern rebel sets. I think it's a very cool model, and this would be great for transporting your Mina, insurgent, rebels, whatever, or make it a VBIED, yeah, vehicle-borne improvised explosive device. I think it's very cool. Lots of rust and dust. And lastly, we have from Echo Dark Studio one of the Green Beret Advisor, which I have painted, primed a long time here, and they're looking at me, yeah. So again, quite for my tastes, positive that this one is winning. I think this is the one I'm most excited for. But Snake official channel, Snake with a 4. Thank you, I appreciate for the follow, man. Thank you very much, and welcome to the show. And yeah, so long story short, the voting will be going on until 27 December. If you wanna throw in your vote, head over there. Just gonna post the links. It's on YouTube because first of all, Twitch doesn't allow a off-stream voting system. Second of all, I'm on various social media platforms active, and it would be hard to, first of all, collect all the votes from all areas, and also it's good if you see how the current voting is going, so you kind of would change for the other one, which has more chance to win than the other vote. Yeah, so that's why I think YouTube makes don't click on the link or whatever. But yeah, thank you, Hayo. yeah, I think he's the coolest one. I actually can show them quick. But yeah, just a little reminder: head over there, vote if you're interested in one. It's finally a vote which it matters. What you say. Yes. So back to our guy. Yeah. Quick drink. Yeah, it's like 45 minutes talking about stuff. Take some time. So Green Beret is this one. At least this one I picked. I think he's cool. He got like the M320 grenade launcher, which is awesome. And some, I don't know, Mark 18, whatever, AR-15 type pistol. Very cool guy, baseball cap, sunglasses. Would be nice. No idea how I would paint him, to be honest, but probably multicam stuff, yeah. Also, if he's advisor, maybe so half. I have actually this guy as well, and I thought this is one of the Green Berets, but it's actually not one of the Green Berets, so I have no idea. It's definitely an Echo Dark Studio miniature, but I have to check which set he actually is. Yeah, because I had actually made pictures from them, and then I noticed that it's actually not Green Beret. And BTR I was talking about, yeah. So this is a Land Cruiser reinforced with a lot of steel, shooting ports. Yeah. I think this is a really cool looking one. And since it's like all thick metal. Painting this all very brown and rusty could be very interesting to do. Actually, I have like a gunner for the backside, which you can place in. But I have not printed this one yet. Yeah, but it's a cool one. I like those do-it-yourself APCs from this Syrian conflict. So, let's do the final stretch. How we say in German? Endspurt, genau. Bitte greasing my hands here. So, here he is, all dried up. And yeah, so let's start with the easy stuff, which is our black. For the black, as you know, we use always gray-green for the highlight. And I also will use the same for the gun. And maybe I do a pre-highlight on the visor as well, actually. Thinking about it. So for the highlights, I like my 1.2 size brush, which I think works the best. Also has the best tip. So, space here. Readjusting. Yeah, looks good. So we can technically start here with the holster, accent and highlight, a literal highlight. And here we have actually a little knife. I don't know if you can really see it. Yeah, here with the grip. And here's the sheath. Yeah, would be probably cool doing 2 colors. But I'll cheese it a little bit. So the grips for sure. Yeah, for this one I will just do a more or less a center highlight. So we paint the center and keep the sides dark. We could also do an edge highlight, but I think this is they're very thin, so it's easier to do it this way. And the other side as well. The magazines, which we can also just give a little highlight on the main surface. So we have here also a strap. And this strap. And yeah, you can already see I have this hair on the tip. Yeah, that's just dried color now. That's what I mean. You need always to rinse your brush with acrylic color every 2, 3, 4, 5 times you soak it up with paint to maintain the tip. The crucial tip. So we have here more magazines. We have the radio. The antennas. Which are really thin, but I think they are really cool. I see we got another strap. Side of the magazine here, at least the ones, the outside. Same here. So the boots would do is the basic highlight, yeah. So like the tip of the boots. And like the soles. But really super basic. I think I mentioned this already, but it's like a long time where I didn't highlight the shoes at all. Boots and shoes, zero. And painted them always black. So what I like to do is on the grip is try to do some texture strips like this. And then do a cross. Just a little bit, yeah, just to make it appear like it has some texture. Vario 94K, hey, how you doing? What's up? How's it going? Long time no see, at least in the chat. Yeah. Hope you're doing good. Are you painting anything today? Because I am. Obviously. So, next, do the, I don't know, we could do the shirt or the gun, doesn't matter, but I would want to do the hoodie, actually, not the shirt. Edge highlights, action, some folds, a little bit more subtle here, the folds, so we have to kind of figure something out which works for us / me. But there comes the, it's called repetition knowledge. Yeah, like knowing how other miniature looks. And just kind of repeating it here is very nice, a lot of folds. Because he has the sleeve rolled, not rolled up, but like pushed up actually. Yeah, very nice. 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 I'm super excited for the finished result. And that's what I always mean. Like I have an idea, a vision. Obviously we had our reference picture more or less. But even I don't know how it looks until we are finished, yeah. So it's always a surprise as well, if you wanna call it this. Surprising. Manage surpriseness, yeah. Yes, rather flat area, so I'm also just imagining in some folds, which I think work. And this is where the Adidas stripes will again help a little bit in making it look a little bit more busy. Yeah, this looks good. I think this is more than enough. Let's pick some details here on the gun. Yeah, MP5K, it's probably a new gun, yeah, with it not being a military but like law enforcement, police. We can assume that it's rather well maintained and not so often maybe pulled out and for training, but not for like actual big combat stuff, which probably, but still being regularly cleaned and oiled and whatever. Yeah. Yes. When do you do the editor stripes? Yeah, after the highlight. Yeah, so after paint, wash, highlight, then I start with the fine details like Adidas stripes or patches or eyes or the red dots, or like stripes on the shoes or whatever. Yeah, this is on the highlights on. And best case, you varnish beforehand and then you add in the details. If you are not as cocky as I am or secure with it or whatever, because when it's varnished, it's easier to clean it up, remove it without destroying your what you did below. Yeah. Yes. So it's the gun. Sorry, already. Easy to distract today. So at least for the eyes, I always do this first to varnish and then paint the rest. Where do I buy these models? Those will be available in my store maybe in a week or two. Yeah, those are still being worked on. Yeah, that's a full 5-man set. But you can get the STLs from the designer, Joachim. You have to Google "don't drink and paint" if you can print yourself. Yeah, "don't drink and paint." GSG9. Yeah, he has them on his Gumroad. I made a little partner deal with him so I can offer those, but I need some time. I do want to try to get them printed at 20. Those are 32 millimeters, just for comparison to a 28 millimeter. A little bit bigger, a little bit taller. But I want to make them printable in 28 for people who wants them. But I need to adjust some stuff, which he, the designer Joachim, gave me his consent. Yeah, but they're cool. I like them a lot. With the classic AM95 Titan helmet, so unique looking. Yeah, which means Hayo, I'm sorry. Yeah, 20 millimeter probably no chance. Yeah, sadly not. So the chin strap as well. But they are like designed for 32 millimeters. So we have to be fair in this regard as well. Yeah, so this looks good. So what I would do now is try to give a little pre-highlight here in the center. I would just do one reflection thing in the center. So I'm just gonna paint really roughly this rather brighter leftover gray here. Yeah. So technically we could just add a little brighter gray in the center and then call it done. I think we're gonna do this also, yeah. Make it a little bit easier on us. And give it an edge highlight with white. Then it should look very similar to our car, yeah. Car. Yeah, car windows actually, yes. Yes. So next. Skin, actually we should have done the skin first. I was doing messing it up. Yeah, I have to go to bed now. Yeah, we're a little bit over than last time. Yeah, thanks man. Thanks Hallo for joining. I appreciate it. Looking forward for your comments. Yeah. But I think it will be looking good. Yeah, thanks for joining. Have a fantastic Friday. And it's weekend. Yeah, take care. Good night. And yeah, expect the tracking code later today or tomorrow morning early. Wait, morning, not. I'm not probably waking up early, but yeah. So, water drop. Little highlight. Again here the I always forget to look up what the muscles are called. Those two big arm muscles. Lower arm muscles actually. So here just a little bit. So face-wise, like I said, I would not do much. It's so massively dark. Not even a highlight. Yeah, I don't think even. It doesn't make sense. I would really just leave it as it is. So skin done. Next up, we're gonna do the olive stuff, I would say. It's the easiest. So I used olive drab for all the chest rig, plate carrier, pouches and so on. And I will introduce, as usually, my pale scent 4:1 mix ratio. Yeah, I eyeball it, but if you're not sure, technically this is the right ratio. 4 drops of your main color and 1 drop of pale scent gives, for my taste, a very good highlight color. See, I should have shown it earlier. This is the base color. This is my mixed highlight. Just poured here, picked up some with the back of the brush, go in a corner, rub it in, mix it in. Yeah, rub it in and then mix it until I have the desired color, which is this. Yeah, and you can see it's rather higher, brighter than the base color, and this is what I use for doing the highlights. Which I hope works until we have finished, because rather dry here. So here we'll just try to paint this strip a little bit in the center and do an edge highlight. the belt. Yeah. So I have here. I will do also center highlight more. It's a little bit easier. I love your website. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, lots of time, obviously, yes, but lots of passion and motivation went into it. Yeah, the whole color scheme and everything. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you very much. Try to give it a unique design. Yeah, see the motivation. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yes, it's nothing better than being motivated and hyped for something, and just following it through. Yeah, this is so cool. And this is what I wish for everyone. Yeah, that they can do their passion. Best case is like a main income source or job or whatever. Yeah, but this is the way to go. No wage slaving. Hopefully, yeah. I'm not there yet, yeah, with being able to sustain it from this, but that's okay. Yeah, just keep hustling, grinding. Yeah. I think you will shop for your Christmas. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it. It's nice. Yeah. Write in the comments if you order in the order. What's it called? Checkout. Text message, yeah, that you are warrior 94k, then I or a little extra sausage for you in, yeah. Yeah. It's a little bit more paint, yeah. Yeah, sure, man. Help. One hand washes the other, how you say, yeah. I definitely want to, like I said, with the streams, where you are more close in contact with the community and with the people, I always want to give a little extra back with the stream itself, yeah, but generally, so, yeah. So, a little water, a little highlight. And this goes for everyone watching, by the way, yeah. Consider me. Feel free to drop a little message. So, oh yeah, but those, like I said, those guys are probably yeah, next week, the week after. There's like a second set from those, which have full gear, which I have not yet test printed, and I do want to test print everything before I offer it, just to make sure I can meet the quality and everything I want to offer. Yes. This one is a German GSG9. Yeah, those. Yeah, those are not yet in the store. Yeah, this is a 5-man set. Yeah, this one is pretty cool. And here another MP5. And another G36. Yeah, but those are not yet in the store. But they will be under German. Yeah, under the German category. Sorry, yeah. Yeah, those are madly cool. Also lots of fun to paint. Definitely have to figure out some cool scenario to get him some action, yeah, on the tabletop. I could imagine, like, I have those. I haven't painted them yet, but I have like those more classic gangster, you know, balaclava, just some, no much military gear on. But those could be pretty cool for some urban, yeah, the classic hat, yeah, like in Rainbow Six. Yes, exactly, yeah. Yeah. Struggling here water-wise. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like, I always wanted to have them with the old school helmet with those more extruded headphones. Yeah, they're just so unique. And like nobody does that. Yeah, thanks man, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's cool. This one I think we painted the other day. Also Adidas. I'm a sucker for Adidas stripes. Yeah. Yeah, it's just fun. I don't know. I just love it. Therapy, yeah? Self-therapy. So, a little bit more green. Further. I think I poked a hole in my wet palette and now the paint is seeping in the foam. That's probably not a little bit better. And I also like this set specifically. I would like to make my drop squad 6 guys and take some terrorists. So for the briefing or retakes, we can use the models. Oh, that's actually cool. You mean like you for the military? Are you working for the military or just like for your general what's it called office or whatever work for your group? But it's cool, yeah. This is really cool. Oh, policeman in France. Très bien, très bien. And that's all I know in French. Salut. Merci beaucoup. Yeah, that's actually cool, yeah. For using them. And I think actually it's viable, yeah. If you have a cool rule set, I can imagine maybe you guys have a specific, more realistic rule set to go through scenarios. I mean, for ages, military had been doing so-called war games for estimating outcomes and so on. I think this is a very cool tool. And then I need some GIGN guys. Yeah. French really. I never had French in school, sadly. I always thought it's a very nice sounding, definitely nice sounding language. But yeah, sadly. I know another one. What was it? Rien ne va plus. Yeah, something like nothing goes anymore. Yeah. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah. Thank you very much. I don't know. I just I love telling stories for the miniatures, like creating, and then I imagine. No, I'm messing up, obviously. Imagining like a story why this character has this clothing. Yeah, so I really want to make everyone as unique as possible. I think this is just, I don't know, so much fun. And painting miniatures, maybe as you know, is just great to forget like the day, the stress, yeah, because you're so focused on the small thing right now. It's just so awesome. Yeah. Not in GLG or Raid, but I work with them. Oh, that's actually really cool. BRI, yeah, I actually know BRI. Yeah, those are also awesome. Yeah, I am a big fan of the brand too. Yeah, so it's really sick that they adopted them. Awesome. Yeah, that sounds really interesting. I have one friend, I don't know actually if he still works, but he used to work for the Interior Ministerium, is the right word? Interior Ministry, sorry. And he was for the region I live here in Stuttgart. He was responsible for like also terrorists, training, preparation for events and so on. And he always told me some quite crazy, interesting story, like how they train, what they trained. I mean, obviously, he could not talk so much about it, but I found it always interesting. Yeah, this is sadly, a very important topic, but also I think maybe a noble topic. Yeah, for this terrorist attack stuff, to be working, planning, protecting the people. Yeah, that's cool. So yeah, nice. So I don't want to overdo it here. Bullets. Yeah. I sadly never went to the military or anything. When I was younger, then they stopped with having the military service, and then they were extremely picky. And I went there still for the like health check. They check your eyes and so on. And I was like a heavy smoker back then. And when they smell already the smoke on my clothes, they were already like super like, we have zero interest in you. So yeah, I got like categorized in one of the, not in the worst, but one before the worst. I forgot what's called. Category, and then they just dismissed me from any service stuff. I would really like that. I think this would be also great to learn some discipline. Yeah, back when being a teenager, getting your ass beaten. Yeah. We have exercise with the BRI, and my boss would like to make the retakes of the exercise, and if we do it with mods, would be amazing. Yeah, that's actually a cool idea. Yeah, to go through it again. That's cool. Yeah. If you need any specific models, by the way, you can just write me an email, and I can check if maybe we can do something more specific. If there's a necessity. Sounds cool. Yeah. Also, it's very good. I mean, if you have also painted miniatures and so on, to immerse yourself in the situation a little bit more. So believe it, better than like just tokens or something. That's true. Actually, I don't know. I actually have to talk about it's a long time I haven't talked to this friend in probably, quite a few years. 5, 6, 7 years. Probably before I even started in painting. And yeah, I don't know if they use any miniatures or something like this. Yeah. Yeah, I have many, I don't know. And if I don't see the models, I send them. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Feel free always to write me. If I have something, if I can get something which would be in interest, then I gladly help out. Yeah, for sure. Thank you, man. Merci beaucoup. So, next green, we have our olive gray. It's not olive gray, is it? Is it? The helmet highlight. Yeah, I do have some, actually, remembering, I do have some Special Forces French police guys which are not on the store yet. They, I actually don't know why they're not in the store, just thought about them. But I can check them out and post them on our next stream, show them a little bit. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Yeah, thank you, man, I appreciate it, always. No, I always need to help one out if possible, and like I always say, shared success is, success is best when shared, yeah? So literally, help me, help you. That's how the world works best, I think. Yeah. So yeah, thanks. Also, like, I'm super excited for stuff, so even more. So yeah, this is a really nice olive. I like this. The BRI are the ones with orange bands on their arms, right? When they're in operation, if I think correctly. I'm actually... Or is it just Metropolitan Police in Paris? I really just have some vague information on this, sadly. But I do remember something with very... with orange armbands. Now you got my curiosity. Where did I saw this? Sorry, English, no worries. I mean, one of the, if I remember correctly, one of the in Paris, the I don't know if it's BRI, the special police. They have orange armbands, you know, like orange straps, when they are in operation and when they are going out for some mission. But maybe I'm not mistaking it a little bit. Yes? Yeah. Ah, BRI is fully black. Okay, no, then I'm probably thinking about something else. Yeah, I have to Google it. I'm super interested now. Yeah. Got my curiosity. So, jeans. I want to know it now. Let's Google together. Curiosity. So, French BI. Special. Police, right? Maybe. Ah, Brigade de Recherche et Intervention. And I hope I didn't butcher your language there. A specialized unit of the French National Police, established in 1964. Serious criminal investigation and tactical intervention. Oh, that's cool. So yeah, we have something similar here, which I forgot what it's called. But yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, a very cool logo here. Yeah, I like this a lot. Anti-gang brigades, combating organized crime, armed robbery, kidnapping, hostages. Oh yeah, okay. BR is particularly renowned for its innovative approach in crime prevention, which involves monitoring suspects, apprehending them before shortly. Awesome, yeah, this is really cool. Let's check some images. Okay. BRI. It's the same as Radio Jigen. BRI PP is Paris. Okay. I was not aware of this. Yeah, I see they're fully black. Even with black writings on the patches. Oh man, he's heavy. That's cool. Also with the jeans, yeah, very similar. Yeah, those are cool. Oh, here with drones even and the first-person goggles. Yeah, they look really badass. Yeah, strong. So kind of like a SWAT, like American SWAT, but for more crime prevention. Yeah. Badass is the word. I don't know in French how you would say it, but yeah. Oh, and yeah, this one looks cool. That's again the drone guy. Very cool. BRI BP. Oh, I like this patch. Yeah. Yeah, super cool. Awesome, yeah. You say also badass, yeah. Yeah, look, this is what I meant here with the orange. I don't know where I saw this. So... actually this one, I remember something with orange patches on the arms, yeah. But this is other or generally just for police? Because this is also really cool. Brassard Police. Yeah, nice. Oh, that's cool. It's dangerous. It's another rabbit hole to investigate and learn for another special forces groups. Yeah, and this is really something which I find for miniatures and for gaming the most interesting. It's like all this crime, police, special forces. Not like the classic military versus military, yeah, so I find this very interesting. It's really cool. Awesome, yeah. Definitely will. Okay, it's to recognize policemen when they okay, yeah, absolutely makes sense, yeah. Since they are civilian clothes. Makes sense, okay, thank you very much. Yeah, that's probably why I saw it, probably in a movie. But they're really badass, yeah. Awesome, it's cool. It's cool, yeah. Must be a lot of fun to in this job, yeah. Like I said earlier, you have some purpose, and yeah, not just like, you know, in any office job where you just get a contract and order and you process and that's on, but you have like real purpose for the community and anything. Yeah, that's cool. I like this. That's nice. Very, très bien, très bien. I'm trying to think what French words. Je m'appelle Daniel. Yeah, of course, classic. Ne parlez-vous français? Another classic. Oh, it's been ages. Last time I was in Paris was probably... ...1998. Yeah, so... really great. Sebastian, yeah, nice to meet you. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I don't know what's nice to meet you in French, but actually, we Google. Curious. I love language. Yeah, I think language are fantastic. Enchanté. Yeah, is that right? Enchanté. Yeah. Yeah, I think language are so powerful. Communication is key. Yeah, that's yeah. Nice, very good. I learned something. Yeah. I mean, I speak Portuguese, and it has also the Latin base of language. So at least when I read French, I can understand a lot, yeah, but only obviously pronunciation. Speaking it is a little bit difficult and hard. I just kind of think up how would it sound like French, and then I can maybe mix the words a little bit. And the same goes with Spanish and Italian. I can understand most of it. Probably you as well, I can imagine, at least for reading. Yeah. Yeah, my brain doesn't want to open up the box with the French words. Obviously, I know some bad words, but I will avoid them. Yeah. No bad words. So, let's do here the jeans highlights. So I have the day off tomorrow. Or actually, it's not so late. Actually, usually I started the stream later. Now I'm doing it 1 hour earlier, but in my head it's already so late, which is wrong. It's not even midnight. Which is good. I like to. I'm a night owl. I'm always during the night the most productive. Can get the most work done. I think it's for a lot of people, because the night is more calmer, less noise, no phone calls. So lots of time to find peace and focus. The only difficult part is always to know when to stop and go to bed, because when you stay up, at least when I stay up too late and the sun comes out, then it's really hard to get proper sleep for me. Like I fall asleep, but I don't kind of feel like I'm not getting enough rest during the night. Which is not good. Yeah, I'm really that forcing now my brain with the French words, but really cannot remember anything. Which is shameful, yeah. Knew quite a few sentences and stuff. But yeah, if you don't use it, then it's get lost a little bit. Especially with language. Good looking jeans here. Yeah, that's what I earlier said, the jeans. This wolf grey is just awesome jeans, blue. So I think we have everything done besides the final details. So what I want to do, actually we do now the Adidas stripes. Gonna use again white gray, which I will probably use also for the visor, but a little bit more diluted with water. Get a nice tip. For the stripes. First the center stripe, then we do one right. Then we do one left. That's the best way, I think, to get it balanced. Nice. Always need the stripes. At least need an excuse to paint the stripes. So here I want to do a little squiggly because it's so much pushed up that a straight stripe would look a little bit off.
At least that's my reasoning. One more. That's it. With white always it dries so fast on the brush. Yes. The fit is real. So I do like to paint his lamp. Tiny little whites here. Yeah, and then we can water this a little bit more up. Can try to paint here the reflection. And since we watered it down, it will be a little bit translucent. This gives us the opportunity to go with the pure white and make like a really nice final highlight. Yeah. So, but I do want to do edge highlight. So while this dries, yeah, and it's a little bit more to dry because we added more water. Gonna take the, where is it? Vermilion. Red, dark red, blue red. Ah, here. Vermilion for our red dot. Trademark. Yeah, so super classic. Red. It's a little bit too wet, but this is okay because you can then pull it in the little crevice here. Make sure you can see it. So we're just adding a little drop and then it fills in the area super easy. This was a little bit too much. Same on the back side. Yeah, I need to do some cleanup. This was a little bit messy. So we can add another detail, yeah, super tiny details, but we can use, for example, old gold. Yeah, merci. Yeah. I think this is so. I like this. I do this on all the minis. We have one. Yeah, here, a little red. It's just a little nice accent on the gun. Here, classic. Brings some color in. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. Appreciate it. Merci. To clean up what I made here, little mess. So yeah, now you can see it is dried. We can use now the unwatered white. Yeah. Make some veneers in the word. Varnish. Yeah. To make it too reflective, like glass. Yeah. That's a good idea. With the gloss varnish. Yeah, this looks really good. It's a good idea. Yeah. Yeah. White, and we can make just a tiny little center reflection. Highlight the edges a little bit more. Actually has watch. Try. So little detail here. Normally the red dot is just the models who see the red dot and not the bad guy, you know? Yeah, it's true. Yeah, that's right. I just find it a little bit more, it gives more, because guns usually are always black, and then it gives a little color, yeah, more contrast, more artistic. Yeah. But yeah, you're right, absolutely. It does not reflect outward. Yes. So yeah, I think we're actually done. Yes, the gold. I already forgot about this. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like some style. Also good when you play games where red dot makes like a difference for rules. Then you can immediately see he has some optic, some red dot or scope on it, which helps a little bit from the playing table distance. Yeah. So at least I like to imagine that it helps. So super tiny unnecessary detail. But since he has double magazine clipped together, you can actually see some of the 9mm bullets here. just giving it some little old gold, but literally tiny detail. Even if you cannot see it, I know it's there. I like to paint it. Yeah. Blue for the watch. That's actually a good idea, yeah. That's actually a fun idea. I can actually do this. Oh, a stronger blue. Yeah, definitely better than just black. We have already so much black and white. So I'm just gonna paint over it. Yeah, give some more color. Yeah, sure. Feel free to explain. Always open for ideas and suggestions. Oh, actually, forgot about the chem lights. This would have been catastrophe. Ah, for training. Yeah, plastic gun. You mean the blue gun? Yeah, just like rubber. Ah, real gun, you mean? If you know the reload in the gun. You mean the button to take the magazine out, maybe? Actually, speaking about red. Probably not so accurate, but the HK has the fire selector, yeah, of the bullets, yeah. Yeah, the magazine. Ah, okay. Ah, I know what you mean. The follower. The plastic which pushes the bullets up. Yeah, when you put the bullets in, then this plastic goes down, and this one is, yeah, red or blue, depending, yeah. So you can see when it's empty. Ah, yeah, in the on the side of the magazine with the holes. Yeah, that's a fun idea, yeah. It's actually a cool idea. Yeah, you could, instead of gold, you could paint it with red or whatever the color would be, so it's like an empty one, yeah. That's a funny idea. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, the follower. Yeah, that's a good idea, I like this. Maybe on the next one. Yeah, this one also has, I think. Yeah. Yes, also the Double magazine. Yeah, this could be fun. Yeah. So he's already out and has only one magazine left in the coupler. Yeah, but I think so far that's it. We could technically write police on the back. Yeah, this would be maybe an idea. Polizei. Oh, this would be difficult. P-O-L-I-Z-E. Red or blue bullet is for the military. Ah, okay. I was not aware. Yeah, sure. Feel free. Yeah. I will try to write Polizei and regret it probably. HKG36 to check on Google, you mean? Yeah, can 1 second. Ah, okay, yeah. Oh, nice, yeah. I wish I could use this. It's not perfect, but it makes, yeah, I think it works on distance, yeah. Close up looks not so good, yeah. I wanted to, on his face actually, to put police, yeah. Let's check. Second. I will put the varnish on him and then we can check because he needs a little bit to dry. Where's the varnish? Yes, it's the wrong one. This one. Yeah. Ah, yeah. The magazine is clear. You can see the bullet. Ah, that's a cool idea. Yeah. I know. You're right. And then technically could put over a dark wash like Nullen oil. No, this is Agrex, but like Nullen oil. And then it looks like behind of this transparent plastic. Yeah, that's a cool idea. That's a really good idea. I like this. I would not have thought about this. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, see, that's why I like this streaming. People have always some different ideas, and then I benefit from it. That is awesome. Yeah, definitely. This is cool. I should have done this. Ah, but I haven't painted any of the German ones, yeah. Yeah, I have this one, which I painted some time ago. But here I painted the whole gun in camouflage. Yeah, but this would be really sick with the gold transparent. Yeah. Yeah. I like it. Especially since this, with being police, it is more not in military colors, yeah. So it's black gun. So this is a nice detail. Très bien. So let's give him a wash of AK Ultramodern. I like this. What you said, varnish? What's varnish? Forgot. Need to remember, yeah? Learn the words already. Vernice. Ah, yeah. Vernice. Let's make first Ultramodern vernice and then we pick the glass with gloss. Like the shield and the red dot, the lamp. Yes. Ah, Vernis. Vernis. Merci for the vernis. That's stupid, I know. So let him dry a little bit. Just to show if other people are watching. Hey, Kompochik, how you doing, my man? Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing good. Just put on the varnish if you saw it. G36. Yeah. Hope you're doing good. In France, we love to make some letter silent. Yeah, I know. With Paris, yeah, Paris. Obviously, the most known one. Yeah, so more or less like here. Yeah, I think this would look really, really nice. This would look really nice. That's a weird page. Yeah, that's a cool idea. I would probably never thought about this. Yeah, I think this was the... G36 loaded a magazine, plastic. Yeah, comfort check, yes. So this is probably airsoft, Ares, yeah. But yeah. I think pinning gold stripes on the side, then throwing over the Nullen oil wash will give it the same look. Yeah, this will be pretty cool. Yeah, this one looks nice. Yeah, it's cool idea. I like this a lot. And we have two guys, and one has an HK 417, but I think the HK 417 is also clear magazines. Yeah, it's the same. Also this clear. Yeah, so we can do the same on this one. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah. Merci. Nice. Nice. Ah, now I want to paint the other guy, yeah, but next time. Yeah, I will go a quick toilet break. We'll be back in 2 minutes. So, I'm back. I'm back. Yeah. This looks good. So actually I'm interested now. Like I said, language is always something I'm very interested in. Französisch. Magazine. Eine Revue. Chargeur de fusil. Ah, okay. So. This is more difficult than I thought, yeah. Would have not thought this. Yeah. But yeah. Now I understand why you said reload, because chargeur, reload. Okay, I understand. Good. No, but it's a cool idea. I will definitely do this, yeah. And kind of have to figure out to do some BRI guys. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Very nice. So many ideas, so many projects. Super dangerous. And get some cool ideas for some miniatures, games, tables. It's very, very nice. Yeah. It's looking already good. That's cool, yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Already nearly midnight, so this is a very good timing generally. So let's check out how the miniature's doing. And why this camera is moving is super strange. Oh, what's going on? And I need to shave. I look terrible. Awful. Terrible. You know, that's the other one I know. Yeah, so for the, sorry, I forgot to show. Ultramodern varnish. Yeah, this is my preferred general purpose varnish for all the minis. Yeah, this looks always very nice. And he's nearly dry, just a little bit here on the legs and probably the crevices. Yeah, and here's a little bit wet, but this is okay. Then we can use the gloss varnish and take one of our very clean. Yeah, this is clean. Bottle caps. Then we paint all the glass elements. Yeah, yeah. Thanks, man. Thank you, Varia. Merci, merci. Merci beaucoup. Yeah, I think also is cool. This is what I say is always fun. Like, you have an idea how you want to paint the miniature, and then you start, but you never know 100% how the final result looks. Actually, we forgot the watch. To add some, but it's okay. Gonna throw gloss over it anyways. Give a little handles. For the mini detail, yeah. What time is it? Time to shoot the bad guys. So, let's take some gloss. Then I would definitely, I mean, we have painted a reflection on, but if we paint it now with gloss varnish, it reads, feels more like glass, or like at least a reflective surface. For a car I would not do it, but for a miniature I think this looks nice. And then we can paint the lamp tip, the red dot, the watch. modify a little bit. Technically a red dot here from behind as well. Yeah, and when this dries, then it will have a very nice reflection like one of those with sunglasses. I like her sunglasses a lot. And you can see I painted on the reflection, but if I twist it a little bit, you can have additional reflection from real light. Just, I don't know, makes it feel more realistic. Yeah. But yeah, I need to paint the second female operator up. It's lots of fun. Very nice. Yeah, here as well. Some gloss on the glasses. Or some reflection. Oh, sorry. I have a photo with my stuff and you see the G36 magazine. Nice! Oh my god, you see the eye? Yeah. I have a lot of... usually I paint eyes. Yeah, like on this guy. But for this one was too difficult because of the helmet and the visor. But I like to paint eyes. Yeah, they're very... I don't know, just brings the miniature a little bit more to life. I think. Just a little bit. The problem with painting eyes, once you start it, it's hard to say no, I will not paint. Yeah, here's another one. Which is, and it's not so small. It's when I don't have patience, then I'm doing it a little bit fast. Another one. Yeah, they all have sunglasses on. Yes, here we have Gerard Butler from Den of Thieves. Scar. Also a cool weapon. Really nice. Yeah. Badass painter. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Merci beaucoup. Yeah. Yeah, just having fun is the... And always painting, yeah. But thank you, I appreciate it a lot. This means a lot to me. Because for me, if you're... You know, when you paint, generally art, create something, then yourself is very difficult to be satisfied. Yeah, there's always from my self view, like, this is not good and this is not good. So... Yeah, so if someone says this means a lot to me. Yeah, so thank you very much. Yeah, it's just so much fun. I really like it. Create little figures, little stories. Yeah. I don't know if there's even a saying, but like the hardest critic is always the artist himself. The harshest critic. This gloss needs a little bit to dry. But it's cool. This is like, I don't know. Something finished, something accomplished. Nice. Miniature. And something to play, yeah, best case. Not so much playing these days. But the process of creating is just so much fun, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Another tip, any tips, all the tips. I take all the tips, yeah. The Polizei, yeah. Oh, it's a black patch. You're right. Actually, you're right. Should be definitely a patch. And not on the vest itself. Yeah, I see, but this was like, sometimes like, let's do this quick. And then don't think about it probably. Then make an error. But it's a good idea. Maybe I can tomorrow quick paint over it. Get up. Hide my mistakes. Yeah. But yeah, it's true. Actually, yeah, it's obviously not on the vest. Yeah. But yeah. So far so good. Yeah. I have the idea like, let's do this quick. Yeah. Which is good sometimes, but sometimes not. Yeah. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Merci. Awesome. Yeah. So let's let him dry overnight a little bit more. And get here a little bit face to face. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate all the ideas. Yeah. No. I know. I understand it. Yeah, it's difficult to nowadays. I think it's hard for people to get positive critic, and I know a lot of people they get defensive or are offended maybe if someone has a critique. But I'm very well appreciate any critique because this allows me to reflect on a little bit extreme now, but to reflect from another view angle what I created or what I did, and then I can get better from it. Yeah, so always any feedback, constructive feedback, is highly appreciated. Yeah, so thank you very much, Sebastian. Merci beaucoup. And yeah, very cool. Yeah, awesome. Super happy, super cool. Thank you for generally all the inputs and information and giving me the idea with BRI, yeah. And PP, BRIPP, yeah, very cool. Yeah, and I hope you like the mini and everything. Yeah, if you have anything, feel free to write me an email or message on Instagram, wherever possible. I always read them. But yeah, thank you very much. And yeah, next stream, next Thursday, we will paint some first Chechen war snow stuff. Yeah, so if you're interested next Thursday, and probably I will be shaved next Thursday and not look like a terrorist. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, it's uncomfortable looking myself in the camera, and I look so like from the street. But yes. So yeah, long story short, I wish everyone and Sebastian and who's watching nice successful Friday. Yeah. And then it's weekend, even better. And yeah, I hope I see you guys on Thursday. I do like the white in painting. Yeah, it's hard. White is also hard to paint. That's true. I don't know, but this is also cool on the stream. Just try something new, figure it out. Maybe I have some people watching, give me some ideas, some inputs. This is cool. Yeah. So and at least something Christmassy with snow. I thought, even if we don't have snow here at home. But yeah. Yeah, I have only once done some snow-based miniature, so it would be good to get out of my comfort zone and try something new, for sure. Yeah. All right, guys and girls, probably more guys than girls. Thank you very much for watching. White and red. Red in for you made like Santa Claus, yeah. Actually, this could be a funny idea. I didn't even think about it. I have to think about it. Yeah, I was thinking maybe do a little diorama with 2 figures, with 2 miniatures, and make something more diorama, yeah. And not playable figures. Yeah, but we'll keep it in mind. Yeah. But yeah, good night. time to go to work for me. And yeah, thank you, man. Again, once again, everyone, I appreciate for all the inputs. Yeah, I hope you liked the stream, the show, and take my bullets, bam, bam, bam. Yes, exactly. Yes. So, yeah, have a fantastic end of the week, and successful Friday, fun weekend, lots of good times, good mood, and I catch you latest on next Thursday. Yeah. Yes. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. Lots of stuff to do today. Yeah. Second shift starting now. All right, man. Yeah. Thank you very much. Take care. Stay healthy. And I see you next Thursday. Yeah. Peace. Good night. Let me Google it quick. Too slow. Bonne nuit. Yeah, sorry. Good night. Bonne nuit. Take care. Peace. Bye-bye.
Bonne nuit.